Good evening, and welcome back for more Shadows over Loathing. This time, potentially with more going to school. Maybe. Who knows? Well, I probably do. Anyway, we ended things off here at S.I.T. because I still haven't done my main course or my minor course. Because I feel like going to school. But I did anyway because I took PE. Which is not something that I ever thought that I would take. Anyway, there really isn't much else I can do here right now other than actually going to school. So, hello Lightwolf and welcome. I suppose it's time to rock the house? Talking to the microphone. Can I go in here, please? Student ID Margaret Eckelberg identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. Go on in. Well, look at these rocks. This is where the professor would sit if there was a professor here. Interesting. It's a poster for a rock-focused fraternity. This might sound cool, but remember, rock music won't be invented for another 20 years or so. Yes, it's literally just rocks. An informational plinth. Read it. One of the main projects of S.I.T's geology department is the study of hypercrystalline domomorphic diorites, known to the layman as hex rock. Hex rock has many fascinating properties. For more information, continue to the right and read the rest of the plinths. Well, isn't that lovely? Like other diorites, the specific mineral composition and configuration of hex rock varies from sample to sample. Some of these configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of physics, such as gravity, see display. Other configurations have been observed to violate known laws of state, such as aggravated assault. Sample not available for safety reasons. Darn! I wanted a rock to aggravately assault me. Probably. An informational... Ooh! See? This one is aggravational assault. What do you call this if not aggravational assault? Anyway, an informational plinth. A hex rock sample of the correct composition and sufficient mass can exert an influence over non-thomomorphic, is ordinary and boring, rocks in the vicinity. This property is referred to as charisma. I would have called it chariz rock, or... I don't know. There we go. Informational plinth. Perhaps most interestingly, some hex rock samples have been observed to be thomically entangled with other larger samples, such a way as to cause the larger hex rocks to materialize or dematerialize when the smaller switch hex rocks are interacted with. See display. This appears to work regardless of distance or intervening obstructions. Sometimes a single switch hex rock exerts control over more than one target hex rock. I'll be honest with you, we haven't got the foggiest idea of how this works, and some of us are kind of freaked out by it. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's as shimmery as it is floaty, twice as spinny. Touch it! Bah! Touch it again! The poketh you! Informational plinth. What's this? Machine looks like it's missing something. Even a small hex rock of the correct composition, when placed in a Morton engine, such as this one, remember Dr. Morton from West of Loathing, can be used to generate an almost unlimited amount of electricity, albeit of low to middling voltage. This particular sample, for instance, powers the elevator down to the department quarry. Unfortunately, attempts to artificially synthesize this type of hex rock have not yet been fruitful. Despite what the sign says, there doesn't seem to actually be a hex rock in that engine thingamajig. Uh-huh. Elevator doesn't seem to be powered. Well, this is a problem! I'm in the classroom, but there's no class here. Okay, I will also point out, right, remember when I signed up for the classes, I specifically said these were the classes that I hadn't taken in my 2 previous playthroughs, so I got no clue what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this nonsense. That leads to roof access. I just want to go into the steam tunnels. I think the steam tunnels I need to get to from the barbecue wing. And the barbecue wing should be here. God, this school sucks. Because there was something geology mines down here. Yeah, 2 hex rock mines. Tension access to the hex rock quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the geology department for a very good reason. Well, okay, trapdoor at the top seems to be barred from the other side. What the hell am I supposed to do here? There's no professorminator in the classroom. There's no... There's still no access to the hex mine. Maybe there's something here? Oh dear. Okay, your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear to move to block your path. Human intercepted. Human greater than convo int equal sign or go to we require information. Okay, what do you want to know? Query. Why do we exist? Oh good, the easy one. Sarcasm detected. Look, why are you asking me? I didn't build you, why not ask the students who built you? Reply. When we approach, they sound. Volume equals loud and in. Movement direction equals opposite. In. Speed equals fast. Ah. Well, I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calcumulation? Your purpose is essentially calcumulation. Your robot brains process information much faster than our human brains. Evaluation. Obvious. Human intelligence equals low. Hey. Well, hey, hotshot, you asked me. If you're so smart, why don't you go calcumulate your own existence? Evaluation. Fine. Prediction. Robot. Perform action. Probability equals high. Fine, go do it then. Evaluation. 5. The robots storm away in a huff. Gain 16 XP. Fine. Stupid robots thinking they're smarter than me. Alright, well maybe there's a clue here? Because there was a sign for this dorm in the geology classroom. Oh right, I think I've had enough alcohol today where I'm slightly tipsy. Oh well. So, was there something in... Oh. No? And it's none of these. Oh! Hex rock! I found a hex rock! Oh hey, a hex rock! It looks just about the right size to run that elevator gizmo in the geology classroom. Well, fine. Alright, the frat guys must all be on vacation, so they probably won't mind if you borrow this. You can always pick it up from the classroom when they get back. You consider leaving them a note, but you don't have a chisel. Got an item, elevator power rock. Huh. A lot of stuff quit working when you took that. They'll figure it out. Oops, that hex rock must have been powering the triangle vision. Hopefully you didn't break it. Actually, I really hope I broke it. Because I'm pretty sure these aren't actually statues. Elevator power rock. Elevator power rock is a genre of music that will never become popular. Alright, back to the geology lab. Or whatever. That was in the scalar wing. Alright, 15 meat. Yeah. Yeah, see, I guess this is supposed to be a clue. Probably. And or give you access to that location if you hadn't already unlocked it. I want to check something just for just a moment. Hehehe. Okay, I don't think I'm quite drunk enough yet. No. I'm tipsy, but I'm not drunk, which is good. Although I don't actually think being drunk has any massive negative effects on you. Alright. Machine looks like it's missing something. Replace it. Power rock. Machine emits a low hum. Fee-fi-fo-hum. Alright, a standard back-of-the-classroom mineshaft elevator. Yeah, this makes sense. The elevator rumbles and shudders as it takes you down. Really far down, it feels like. Well, maybe it's just a really slow elevator. Eventually it stops and the doors slide open with a ding! You step out into an underground quarry filled with hexagonal rock formations. Big work lights have been positioned here and there. They illuminate 3 large hexagonal doors in the facing wall. Nifty! Yep, this looks very familiar. This doorway is blocked by a big rock on the other side. Ooh. Ooh! What's this? Bunch of hex rocks have somehow assembled themselves into an angry-looking golem. Maybe they don't like to be quarried. Rocks can have opinions. This has some troublesome implications. Alright, well, I don't know if I want to fight that. A lot of rats down here. Oh, hey, some medicine. Wonder if there's any treats inside these bad boys. Crack their domes. This sounds bad. Shouldn't deal with the first aid kit. Emergency eye wash station in case you have any unexpected dirty eye problems. A laboratory workbench. I don't have miscellaneous chemicals. Should probably talk to her. This looks like... That rock might aggravatedly assault me. Gray-haired lady is sitting here looking grumpy. Talk to her. Hello there, are you okay? In a word, no. Who are you? You aren't one of my students. I'm new. I just picked up geology as a minor today. I'm Margaret Eckelberg. Aha, in that case... I guess you are one of my students after all. I'm Dr. Josie Morton. I don't know if it's Josie or Josie. Let's go with Josie. I think that's how I pronounced it in West of Loathing. Okay, Dr. Josie Morton. Any relation to the Morton engine that runs the elevator? Well, now, you've been paying attention. Yep, I invented that. Wow, keen. It is pretty keen, if I may say so myself. Do you require some assistance? Dr. Morton, you seem hurt. In fact, I could use a bit of assistance. Yep, at my age, I'm not really supposed to be messing around down here in the mines anymore, but I got bored. Went and twisted my fool ankle. Pretty bad if I'm any judge. Ah, jeez. I can never remember if it's cold or heat for a twisted ankle. It's both. Cold first, then heat later after the swelling's gone. We don't need to worry about that, though. There's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered around down here. At least one of them should have an ankle-restoring potion in it. Hello, Normans! TikTok gave you videos about Ace Attorney. Well, this isn't Ace Attorney, this is Shadows Over Loathing. So if you want more videos about Shadows Over Loathing, stick around, Normans. Anyway, there's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered around here. At least one of them should have an ankle-restoring potion in it. That's a pretty specific potion. A lot of loose pebbles and gravel down here, so it's a situation that pops up on the regular. I'll go look for it. Alright. So let's see. First aid kit's over here. Nothing left in here but a bunch of empty bandage boxes. That's irresponsible. I suppose to make any progress, I might have to beat up these guys, but I have an idea. And yes, I realize that is a very dangerous thing, but this doorway is blocked by a big rock on the other side. The Hujamawatchits up here said that some of the hex rocks can turn on and off the other hex rocks with the whatchamahuzits. Yeah, let me poke that thing. See if that changed anything. No, that's not a door. Doorway is blocked by a big rock on the other side. So alright, pushing this button didn't do anything. Maybe there's another button downstairs. So let's try this one. Ooh, it's an aggravated assault rock. Alright, let's fight it. Because I might have to get a Hoojamajiggets. Is that a rock spider? Oh no, there's a spider behind the Glimmering Rex. Glimmering Rex rock. Glimmering Hex rock. I can speak. I can speak. I can glockenspiel. Glockenspeak. Speak and spell. Alright, what do I want Molly to do? Molly can kneecap some stuff. I can't get to the spider very easily. There we go. Only 9 damage for that. Okay, that's a crackling hex rock. So unfortunately, it seems like I won't be able to KO anything except the Glimmering Hex rock, but I can... You know what? Just camp this thing's knee. That sounds about right. Oh no, Margaret's on fire. And now I have Stilton Splatter. Excellent. More Stilton Splatter. Swear at the spider. And just hit that with an ice cream scoop. You won. Ashes to ashes and rocks to smaller rocks. I got Hex Rock powder, an extra shiny Hex Rock, and a Loyal Hex Rock. Oh! The Loyal Hex Rock is a familiar! It looks like every other Hex Rock of its size, but it's following me around like a little lost puppy. Hexagonal puppy made of magically animated stone. Deals increasing physical damage to your enemies. I like Alfina the Mosquito. Instead of being polished by a weird dad in a basement, this stone has been polished by aeons of arcane micro-erosion. Hex Rock Powder is a potion. If Dawning shows up, I will have to ask her if I should use that Loyal Hex Rock as a familiar. I don't want to feed it to her as a snack, though. Okay, there's some potion. There's first aid here. Judging by the footprints inside, the contents of this kit appear to have been eaten by a rat. Well, nuts. What does this do? Rat. Rat regards you with an eerie intelligence and an even eerier lack of fear. Uh-huh. What the... Where did this go? Some upset-looking rocks are here thrumming with malice. Thrum back. I don't like malice. Malice was a problem for me in, Whatchamajigits. Who's'ma what's-its? Tears of the Kingdom, that's it. A lot of malice in that game, and it smelled funny. Also occasionally spawned hands that were very evil and very gropey. Nobody likes that. Alright. Let's see. Thrum of Hex Rocks. Luminous Hex Rock. Alright, so do I want to get rid of the Wave of Debilitation or the Wave of Mutilation? That one. Kneecap a rock that very clearly has no knees. Alfina is very powerful. Alright. So is Morgana's stench, by the way. And the Stilton Splatter. Excellent. More extra shiny Hex Rocks. Boy, it kind of is a pity Dawning's not here. Lots of snacks for little goblins. Oops. What's this? Content contains 4 big bottles of iodine, which are not in the market for right now, where Zisco is here. Jackpot, an item ankle restoring potion. Excellent. I think that I would be able to get a Who's'ma Whatsits if I was a crypto-botanist. I don't know, I'm just gonna fight the angry Hex Rock monsters. I probably didn't have to, but I'm just in the mood to kill stuff. Because I'm in the mood, I mean, I might always be in the mood to kill stuff. Alright, what do we got? Molly will kneecap something. Just a little short on those. We can deal with this. Kneecap the rock that's floating midair. Makes perfect sense. Stilton Splatter. This is probably the best thing that I've got right now. Then we'll do that one more time, take them both out. Hexrock Helmet, excellent! A rock helmet. +1 Mysticality, +3 max HP. Eh. Where are my other hats at? I'm still wearing this. To be fair, this is in fact better, because it's got +8 max HP. But I can easily make that +6 max HP. It's still not as good. Or not as Gouda. Oh, I should look at the item description. Ankle Restoring Potion. A label on the side of this bottle says, Ankle Potion, topical use only, do not drink. Yeah, that makes about as much sense as anything. Oh, hey. Some bored technician has woven all of this kit's bandages into a jaunty ascot. You got an item, Gauze Ascot. This is a stylish and convenient thing to have on hand in case you get injured in yacht christening. Reminds me, what accessory do I have? Why do I have my pirate restaurant badge? I clearly want my Rift Crystal amulet. Okay. Oh. Spider count, duh. I almost keep forgetting to up my spider count. I have that for a reason, you know. Knock out the spider. Swat. By the way, I kind of love how even though all of the rocks are immune to bleeding, somehow the mosquito is capable of extracting blood from them. Alright. I have far too much HP. Or, not HP, AP. Which is fine. Another rock busted, you'd be great in a prison chain gang. I don't want to go to prison. Whatever, lock me up. I don't care. Where even am I anymore? Loot the hole? Jagged Hexrock Shard. What is the Jagged Hexrock Shard? Oh. Combat item. Interesting. Were there more of those that I could poke my hand in? And no, those are not friendly voids. Those are something else entirely. What the? Oh, that's infinite rock monsters. Go through this trapdoor. I know where this goes. Excellent. Hooray, so I've unlocked that. What the? Oh. So that was that door. This thing seems too important to mess with. I want to mess with it. Because I'm an idiot. I'm guessing that this is if I was an insectologist. It's funny, right? I'm a paleopsychologist, and I haven't gotten any material from anything in the Hexrock mines. I sense some shenanigans. Alright, so I think I saw these earlier. And more rocks. And more spiders. So much combat. Alright, what's Molly gonna kneecap? Well, only one thing Molly can KO with her kneecapping. And now, for stilted splatter. 5 damage to up to 5 opponents at once adds up when you've got so much damn AP. An extra shiny Hex Rock. You bet it's extra. Oh, good. Speaking of extra, that bot is extra, and I'm gonna be extra mad at it and go delete on it. Like that. Delorded. Never come back. Never come back. Alright, so let's go here, and I got a ankle potion for this. Hey there, find the ankle potion, got it right here. Thank goodness, sitting on the ground down here is almost as dull as sitting at my desk upstairs. Uncorks the bottle and rubs some into her ankle, and gingerly gets to her feet. Thanks for that. You learn anything down here? I learned there's a lot of weird rocks, and they do a lot of weird things. That's good enough for a miner. Meet me up in the classroom, and I'll sign your paperwork. She hobbles into the elevator and heads back upstairs. That's it? I mean, I guess it's technically only supposed to be a minor, but that's a little disappointing. Dr. Morton is working on something at her desk. She nods in greeting to you. Talk to her. Hi, Dr. Morton. Go ahead and call me Jossie. You did me a solid favor down there. Might have literally saved my life, considering we're on break. Could have been days before anyone else showed up. Let's see that course transcript of yours. You hand it over and she scribbles a signature across it. You have completed your minor. Great, thanks. No problem, kiddo. You know, you remind me of someone else I met once. Got that same adventure-y gleam in your eye. Gosh, who? Oh, never mind. You wouldn't have heard of her anyway. Good luck with your other courses. So, again, Jossie Morton was in fact a character from West of Loathing. In point of fact, it's almost a coincidence that she and Rufus both ended up teaching at S.I.T. But the fact that this says her, it's because Rufus has a sister, because I'm playing as a female. It would be him if I was playing as a male, it would be them if I was playing as a non-binary. So, once again, this game does not have, whatchamacallit, does not have any knowledge of my save file of West of Loathing. Anyway, thanks. Hold on. Technically, I ought to give you the required reading, though being as that I just signed that paper of yours, you don't really require it anymore. Got an item, hard rock, soft rock. Don't you want some money for that? Nah, level with you, kid. It's not a good look. Got it. Thanks. Alright, what does this do? Oh. So I guess this is something that I only get as a cheese wizard? So it's an index of all the kinds of types of rock there are, sorted by hardness. Grants a combat skill, Shed Armor. Alright. Not now, thank you. How much XP do I even have? Holy guacamole! Okay, that is a lot of XP. Why would I ever sweep? Nobody's ever here, Snowy. Like, literally, nobody's ever here. It's kind of sad, but it's not untrue. Alright. Let's see. Well, thank you, Snowy. I do appreciate you being here. Alright, I missed what that said, but I might as well upgrade all of my skills. Read the book second time, pick up a few more weird details. Still don't understand most of it, though. Your subconscious must just be a bad writer. Mind melt has been upgraded. Decide you've had enough to melt the book with your mind. Perfect. Said enemy is on fire. You've already forgotten more than most people ever know about kitchen cleanliness, but if you read this book again, you're pretty sure you can forget the rest. Excellent! You read the book again and forget everything you knew about kitchen cleanliness, including where you left the book you just read. Huzzah! I think... Oh, never mind. Oh, right, I have already learned everything from that book. Okay, we can do that. I can increase my cold armor. Let's do that. A couple of times. I don't know why. But not right now. And then we'll increase my HP more until I can't anymore. Good. This is basically all you can do with your XP, by the way. It's just increase your armor or other shit from books. What say you now? Okay, so I guess this just leaves one thing for me to do, which is actually go to my major class, Robotechtronics. So, Robot Lab? Robot Lab. Wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Memorize it. Commit all the equations to memory. You don't know what any of it means, but you know you'll be okay. You'll do okay in the midterm. Move along. Gonna go see what Cody is doing. Probably something more interesting than Robotechtronics. Probably. A steam-powered lamppost in case you want your light to be hot and wet. Fascinating. What the heck is this? If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. Uh-oh. Couldn't they have automated the sidewalks around here to take you where you want to go? Sheesh, walk away in protest. No! Do not abuse Robotechtronics. Uh-oh. Welcome to the S.I.T. Department of Robotechtronics, future home of the great robot uprising of 2390. Yeah, this makes sense. An informational terminal. Press button. S.I.T.'s Robotechtronics Labs produces the finest in automated human analog technology. Our Robotechtronics assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. Fascinating. S.I.T.'s robots. Oh dear, well I hope that the problem doesn't take too long, Light Wolf, but we'll see. S.I.T.'s robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. Informational terminal. The most advanced S.I.T. robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you could send a package anywhere in the world in just a few short minutes. Yes, but they all seem to want to punch each other. Or me. But alright. Door is sealed, press the Athena button. You speak into the microphone in your best robot voice. May I enter, please? Student ID Margaret Eckelberg identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Robotechtronics Department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Go on in. I don't know, Snowy. I have never played Detective Porkachu before. Shouldn't mess with this thing, you don't know what it does. You shouldn't mess with this thing, you don't know what it does. Those stripes mean extreme danger, do not cross. I'll cross the line! Shouldn't mess with this thing, you don't know what it does. Ooh! Ooh! Whoosima what's it? Whatchama who's it and do jigs. Hello, a student is hanging out here. Talk to her. Hi, are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds like Robo Rally! Brilliant! Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, alright. Budget cuts are munging the department's lab resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Oh, so we can partner up? Yup. I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, eh? Wasn't that the name of, That was Elias's kid. Was Simone, wasn't it? And Elias's last name was Chekhov. So this must be Simone Chekhov. And we know that Simone was good with robots. So hooray! Anyway, pleased to meet you. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Margaret. So, where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The left one is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's programs. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. This is Robo Rally! This is well, except without other players. But this is exactly Robot Rally. This is hilarious! Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them on the first try or anything. Just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay, this sounds brilliant! The obstacle course terminal. Alright. Load a course. Course 1. Okay. So I have to get it to the extra credit flag. Or maybe I have to get it to the extra credit flag if I want extra credit. So what are my commands? Add a program. Okay, so I get 9 commands. What the hell is... Okay, that looks like a haunted duck call. That looks like... What? Accept this program? What does this do? Okay. Huh. Fascinating. Will you stop leaving the room? Adjust the program. Change the program. Reset. So I thought I was doing the who's its, but... So I want to go... left. Or, sorry, right? I think right once. Then forward, forward, Forward. That gets me to extra credit. Forward. Sideways. Wait a minute. Alright, let's try this. End program. Accept the program. I think this is going to not do what I want it to do. But sure. Okay, why is it not going the directions that I tell it to go? Because I'm hitting the correct commands. Okay, this looks like the machine to configure the robot's right arm, but it looks broken. Oh! Hey, Simone, this right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the logistic thermistor's fried again. What are the odds you have one hand that you can give to me? You have one on hand that you can give to me. 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from the air conditioning units on the roof. Swell. Those AC units use several of them, though. You can just go grab another one. How do I get up there? Okay, roof access to the spider. How do I get there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Spiders don't typically have... I hacked the Athena monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Okay. Oh, hey. Scan the machine's blinking lights, current propulsion modes, servo legs. Oh, I see. I see. So I need to go roof, which is through scalar wing. And get a Succubi jiggets. I wasn't even paying attention to what I'm... Oh, it's you. Shoot stuff! Let the shoosting begin! Also, more spiders. Alright, you make them smell you, Margaret. You make them smell you. Which... That's perfect. Alright, what am I doing? I'm probably just stilting splattering until everything dies. Sounds about right. I've still got 4 AP, so hooray. Okay, so rooftop access was through the spider wing. Here. And the AC units were here. Look for the Flogo thingamajig. Excellent. You grab what you hope is the part Simone described. You got an item, phlogistic thermistor. Item description. You're like 75% sure this is the part Simone says you need. Hopefully this will do the trick. Sure. Alright, back to Robot Lab. I like robots. Robots are good. More shadows. Fine. Frickin' shadow people and their shadowy shadowness. Can you... No, okay. So you just shoot everything. More damage you can get on anything, that it's probably for the better. Thank you, Alfina. And prepare to be no, not sleazed to death. Sleaze. Sleaze-imigate. I love this Stilt and Splatter ability. It's so useful for multiple opponents. Alright, so I should be able to hook up the Thuzama Thermahuzits to the Hachamahuzabajiggets this thing. How does the Floji Thingy Doohickey go in? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. You open the panel and toss the burned out Doohickey and replace it with the fresh Doohickey. Alright, done. Ooh! Holy crap! Snowblower. Air horn, no. I want the flamethrower. This is nice. Okay, so what? Stop leaving the damn room. Change the program completely. Okay, so I've got... Wait, why do I have 2 flamethrowers now? Just set everything on fire. That's the perfect thing to do. Perfect. So I assume that if there's something that I need to burninate 1 square ahead, I can. But again, this looks like it should be obvious. Right? It should be go 1 to the right, go 1, 2, 3 forward for the extra credit, then 4 or 5 forward, then 1 over to the left. But well, change the program, yeah. But the problem is, okay, that actually is doing what I want it to. Now go forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, end program? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, okay, yeah, I think that's fine. One, 2, get the extra credit. Hooray! Target acquired. I win and I got extra credit. It would be inexcusable or unacceptable if I didn't get the extra credit for Simone. Because she's a genius. Load a course. How about course 2? Ah! So the ice would be something that I have to melt. So the flamethrower is in fact necessary. So I go left 1, forward 1, 2, flamethrower. So I should get like a pencil or something to write. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab myself a pencil. Well, I'm going to grab myself another cup of tea. I'm going to grab myself a pencil and paper and something, and I'm going to write down so that I don't have to constantly be going back and forth. But I see what I need to do here. This is fun. I like this. This is just like fucking. This is just like Robo Rally, which is that's a really good board game. If you don't know what that is, I highly recommend Robo Rally to you as a board game. It's fantastic. It's actually slightly better than this because there are obstacles including lasers and conveyor belts, and you got to work around other players too. But the idea of getting from one flag to another on a board, navigating with a robot and only a certain amount of commands, I would have to say I'd be very surprised if the Loathingverse creator wasn't inspired by Robo Rally for this. But like I said, I need to go grab myself a pen and paper. I'll be right back. But this is a blast. I'm loving this. I don't know why I took so long to get to school. I'm back. I do apologize that that took so long. My wife was in the kitchen and actually had a bit that she wanted to talk about. Because she had been grocery shopping and had some updates on something that I requested from the grocery store. Which is very important. Alright, so course 2, I have pen and paper, and I can actually write now because my left hand is free. Course 2 is left, then forward 2, then flamethrower, then forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 commands. Alright, so let's go this way. Oh, then just forward, right. So left, forward, flamethrower, forward, then another forward, and right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Back to the Hujima computer. I said back to the Hujima computer. Alright. Change the program. 1, 2. Oop. Reset. Well, first of all, I think I also have to get the correct course loaded in there. Alright, well, we'll still go flamethrower, then forward, right, and program, accept. Run robot through course. Left, forward, flamethrower. Extra credit acquired. Excellent. Huzzah! Target acquired. Program ended. Alright. Let's run through course 3. Oh, interesting. So I don't know what that is. That looks like water. You know what? I'm going to switch the robot's legs. Can't be damaged by whatever the hell that is if it's flying. So, alright. This looks like the same exact program should work. No left... What do you mean no left arm attached? When did I get rid of the left arm? Oh... I see. Okay. So... I mean, that should still be fine. Yeah, see? Perfect. So, okay, I couldn't use... Hello, Joe! I'm glad you actually asked the question of how it's going, because I do have some life updates. Life updates are pretty good, right? First, though, let me ask how you are doing, sir. Because I'm genuinely curious. I wonder if I can burninate the boxes. Let's see. So I've got the sweep up. I've got the snow blower. Air horn's not going to do anything. Circular, I think the circular saw might be what I need to get through those Hujima what's-its. Maybe. But like I said, let me ask how you're doing first, Joe, and then I will answer the question. Pretty decent, annoyed at a friend. Excited to visit your great-grandma this weekend. Pokemon Worlds is this weekend. Alright, so my life update. Well, first of all, this has been a particularly busy week. Last week, of course, I was in Grand Rapids attending a robotics expo. There was a fun little robot there they had that was basically a blackjack dealer, and it played some really hilarious sound effects. I'm looking to see if we can do that. I'm looking to see if we can replicate something like that with our products for when the Automate show is in Las Vegas in a couple of years. So I think we can, and that'll be funny. My boss seemed to think the idea was pretty fun. So that was last week going into this week. This week there's more work stuff because we have a bunch of meetings. I had meetings yesterday, I had meetings today. There'll be meetings for half of tomorrow, which is always fun. But work politics is getting very interesting because we had a new team member join in the sales management department today, and that's fascinating considering that the new national sales manager is still relatively new, but the previous one was also new, and, well, they kind of punted him pretty quickly, so I don't know what's going on there, but I had an update to, more importantly than any of that shenanigans, I've had an update as to my aspirations to potentially go to the International Robotics Expo, which will be taking place in December of this year. And I found out that they are actually considering sending some of the engineers out to that this year, my boss being one almost certainly. And then if they send a second one, I am being recommended. However, there is some pushback from sales management or Japanese management, and I get their reasoning why, because, as y'all should know, I am Jewish. This does come with its, well, Orthodox Jewish, which means I'm actually religiously observant. So this does, in fact, come with it a set of complications, namely, that I do keep kosher and I do generally keep the Sabbath. The more complicated one, of course, is keeping kosher, because how does one keep kosher in Tokyo? But that's not too difficult, right? There are certainly ways to do it. There's at least one kosher restaurant in Tokyo, plus there's a Jewish organization that specifically goes to places where there are few Jews, and, it handles things like that. So I think that I'd be okay. But the logistical question and the logistical argument that they're saying against that is, and it does make sense, right? I'd be literally in a place that I do not know where I am, and I don't speak the language because although I have been studying Japanese, it hasn't been going quite as well as I would prefer. So that is a bit of a problem, but there are also ways around this. Perfect, I was right about the circular saw. So push come like they wouldn't have time to send someone out with me. They wouldn't have like we would be there for work. We would be, you know, on a fairly tight schedule. Plus, they're worried about things like oh crap, things are on fire. That's fun. But yeah, no, I understand to a certain degree where they're coming from on this one. Doesn't mean that I like it, mind you, but so a couple of ways that so first of all, my boss, I spoke with him today. And of course, I'm absolutely not ready to give up. So I already spoke through a couple of possible solutions to this issue with my boss. Namely, A, I can try to just pick up all of my food from the kosher restaurant at once, like I usually do when I go somewhere like Grand Rapids. Well, actually, when I go out to Grand Rapids, I gotta bring all my food from home. Or when I go somewhere like LA, I don't, like, I learned my lesson from the first time. I don't go to and from LA every day to get my food, because that just involves sitting through traffic and it's annoying. So I just have to go there once, make sure that all my food is gotten and acquired at that point, and then just store it in the hotel. But even if there's not enough time for that, there's still a few ways around it. First, you know, there are pre-packaged kosher meals that I'd basically be able to take along. They're able to be stored at room temperature, so I don't have to worry about them thawing out on the flight, and all I'd have to do to eat them is microwave them. So that's one possibility. Then other, you know, absolute worst case scenario is I can eat vegetarian for a week. I'd still go, even if I had my own food, I'd still go wherever everybody from the company is going. So my boss says, okay, we'll talk this out with management, you know, with the Japanese management team on Friday. So I'm very, 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 very hopeful that when I can tell them how many options there are that would involve, you know, not needing to do anything, or, you know, not being a pain in the ass, or needing to designate extra resources or what have you, I think that can justify me going, because there is a lot of benefit to having me go. And I think that, you know, again, the fact that they're getting into the logistics, I completely understand why they're getting into the logistics. But at least it means the proposal wasn't shot down from orbit like it was 2 years ago. So I will absolutely take that. Oh, I need 2 arms for this, which means I need my all-terrain treads, don't I? So now I can have a second arm. I don't want a flamethrower. A mop's not really going to be helpful. Snowblower's not going to be helpful. What the hell is an air horn going to do? I mean, it's something what's on fire. No, I don't know if I'm going to get to go to Japan yet, Joe. I do not. I think that there's a chance of it, but I don't know for sure. I would love it if I could. I would absolutely love it if I could, but I really do not know. All right, let's see. Left, forward, forward, saw, forward. I don't know if the air horn is going to actually do what I want it to do. But I need to do something with both arms here. So I know the saw is what I need to do. So circular saw for that, then forward. I don't know if the air horn... Yeah. Okay, so the air horn is not the correct tool. Flamethrower won't do that. I don't think the mop's gonna... Is the snowblower what I want? Maybe. Oh, it's like flamethrower instead of... Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh. Damn, I was one forward short, wasn't I? And I already have enough, so I need to find a shorter path. Does the air horn take out... One air horn, two... Well, one forward air horn is 2... Forward 3, forward 4, air horn 5, forward 6, forward 7. I don't see how I can get both of those. Because there's always going to be 2 obstacles in my path, no matter which way I go. Saw. Forward, snowblower, forward, forward, right, accept. Okay. So extra credit, then right. Oh! So I slipped on the oil, and that made me go an extra one. Okay, good to know. So, okay, let's complete Course 6 then. Your name is kind of familiar. Really? I doubt we've met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. Wait, really? Yeah, my bus stalled on the way to the city, and I met him while I was looking for gas. Small world. Reminds me, I gotta go back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Tell your dad I said hi. That's right, she is in fact Elias Chekhov's daughter. Okay, that confirms it. Well, alright then. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh boy. Actually, so that's forward, forward, forward. Then I don't know how to get rid of the big iron block. What the hell does the air horn do? Circular saw, flamethrower. Mop is for cleaning up water and oil, I would assume. Snowblower is for dealing with shit that's on fire. I don't know, maybe the air horn somehow gets the big thingamajigger out of the way. I'm gonna try that, because why the hell not? So forward 3, air horn 4, then left, then forward. Oops. In program. Accept. Run robot through course. Forward, forward, forward. Okay, so the air horn doesn't actually do anything. Well, if I have my whatchamacallit equipped, the flying thing equipped, I can go right, forward, forward, flamethrower, right, so right, forward, forward, flamethrower, forward, 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 left, left, but that gets me to the goal, not to the... So we're going to have to do this the hard way. We need a flamethrower and a circular saw. Perfect. Adjust the program, change it entirely. We're going left. I think we got to go flamethrower immediately. Forward, circular... Reset. Flamethrower. Okay, let's figure this out. So this is course 6, I believe. So if I go left, then flamethrower. This is why I've got the pen and paper. Then forward, saw, forward, flamethrower, and then forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, forward, forward. Okay, that should do it. A lot of forwards and saws and who's'ema what's-its and whatch'ema who's-its. But okay, change program. We go left. Flamethrower. Forward. Saw. Forward. Flamethrower. Forward. 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 Run through course. Oh. It didn't do that before. Maybe a different kind of leg? Oh yeah, the servo legs don't care about that, so... There we go, perfect. So sometimes having legs is what you actually need. Brilliant! Excellent! This is going incredibly well. Alright, so that was course 6. What does course 7 look like? Oh! Okay, so there's the extra credit. I still don't know how to get rid of that. Like, I've got no idea how to get rid of that. And I can't turn the robot, so it's not like I can burn those from the side. I don't think I can just fly over that either, can I? Gyrocopter... Not tall enough to fly over that, I think. So we'll put the legs back on. So course 7. Let's see, need to try right for the extra credit. Flamethrower. Forward. Forward. Alright, so that lands me here. I don't know what that gravel-looking crap is. I also have to imagine that I'd go slipping and sliding through the oil if I try to go forward again. But who knows, maybe that'll crash me into the metal thing and it'll be fine. So I need to go right for the extra credit. And then flamethrower. Forward, forward, forward. Let's see what this does. Then burn. 1, 2. Slips and falls. So I don't think I need the circular saw. See if this makes any difference. Oh, right, no left arm attached. Because I gave it a left arm command, not a right arm command. Alright, that should do it. Okay, burn that to the ground, fly over that, fly over that, fly over that. Obstacle encountered. So how do I... Okay, so let's see. Right flamethrower forward, and then the second forward I think is correct. Then I might have to go left. Flamethrower should take out the boxes? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. But that only gets me to there. 7. Then flamethrower 8, forward 9, and that only gets me to there. How am I supposed to do this? Because the all-terrain treads are a problem. On the water. The legs are a problem on the oil. I don't know what the gravelly-looking stuff is, but that seems like a problem. I mean, the simplest thing, extra credit, right. Then left, forward, forward. Then I need circular saw and flamethrower. And the only way that I can move... Well, let me check something really quick. Can I go forward here? Yeah. So I can go over that pit with the gyrocopter. Forward, forward, flamethrower, forward, Flamethrower forward. Right. I don't think the flamethrower is going to work on those crates, even though it really should. Oh. It does, but it just turns them into things that are on fire, so I still need 2 arms. That makes a certain degree of sense. I still haven't figured out what the air horn is for. Like, I still haven't figured... Like, there's got to be a reason for it, right? So if I go right for the extra credit, flamethrower forward, mop, forward. No, because then that would require having 3 arms, which I don't have. Unless I'm walking. Okay, let's see. I bet you whatever that gravelly-looking stuff is not going to be good for legs. Plus, there's oil, like, everywhere. Okay, so I want to go right, flamethrower, forward, mop, forward, left. Let's see what this does. Oh. Okay. So right, if I've got the legs, I don't have to worry about water. I'm a doofus. But I still have to worry about oil, and I still have to worry about that gravel. This seems difficult to impossible. Left for the extra credit. Or, sorry, right for the extra credit, then back left. Forward, forward. Left, forward, forward. Circular saw. Okay, hang on. So, right, left, forward, forward, left, forward, forward, saw, forward, and then right. Let's try that. So I need the gyrocopter, and I need the saw, So I want to go right, left, forward, forward, left, forward, forward, saw, forward? Where does this get me? Okay. And that's the end, isn't it? So how do I do this? Because if I didn't get the extra credit, I could just go forward, forward, left, forward, forward, saw, forward, right, right. But then I don't get the extra credit. If the air horn took this out, I'd still have a problem because I have to deal with water and oil. So when walking, I can't walk on oil or whatever that gravel stuff is without falling. When I am on when I've got the tracks, water is bad. So I need the treads to deal with the gravel and the oil. The gyrocopter deals with oil, water, and the thing plus that gap over there. What does the air horn do? Mop cleans up water. So if I put the treads on, but I still have a problem, right? I can go to the right, I can flamethrower, mop, forward, then forward, but this is here and in the way. Because it could potentially work otherwise. Oh wait, I had the mop on there already. I wanted to keep the mop there. So, change program. Right. Flamethrower. Mop. Forward. Mop. Forward. 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 Accept program. Then mop that up, go forward, mop that up, go forward. Yeah, that one obstacle there, I don't know how to overcome. And I don't think there's a way to. And I can only have 2 tools on the thing at a time, which does make perfect sense, right? They don't want to make this too easy. Or one thing if I'm hovering. So So how the heck do I get extra credit? Because hovering won't get me over this. This is just too tall. Ooh. No, because even just getting here... So it's that, flamethrower, mop, forward, mop, forward, left, left, forward. Let's see where this ends up. But it takes too much. Yeah, it takes too much when on the tracks to get to where I need to go to if I go via the right. But if I were to try to go via the left, I'd fall down the pit. I figured out how to do this without the extra credit. So I can at least try that. It's not the flamethrower I need, it's the saw. But what does the air horn do? If the air horn got rid of this, that would be fantastic, but it doesn't. I mean, you'd think it would, because that's the only obstacle that I see that I don't have anything to deal with, right? I've got the flamethrower for the ice. I've got the snowblower for the shit that's on fire. I've got the circular saw for the shit that's not on fire. The air horn doesn't seem to have a reason to exist. But it's got to come and play here somehow. Honk the damn air horn. Well, that did nothing. I mean, I didn't expect it to do much of anything, but... This is a puzzler. This one really is a puzzler. Alright, let's see. I mean, obviously the air horn is not what I need. I think I did this slightly wrong, but... Yeah, okay. I did one extra forward that I didn't need. So this'll get me... without extra credit. So that was fine. Hooray, we did it. Oh, hey! Hooray, we did it. Yeah, some real cuspy winitude has been demonstrated today. Have you got plans for the break? Other than stopping in to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point? Not really, just punting. Landed myself in an extremely weird situation, and I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise that's a very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in. Well, as much as I like Molly Buttons, let's take Simone with me. Great, let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey, Molly, mind waiting for me at Goblin House? Okay, Kitty, but it's rude to keep the girl wait. Head out. Alright, what do you got to say, Simone? Do you have any plans for that refrigeration coil, this tube thing? I don't even know what it is, so no, you want it? Yeah, thanks. A little extra cooling for my robot systems means I'll be able to turn up the heat. Hey, Simone's robot friend Clarence gets more powerful. Excellent. I didn't even know I had that refrigeration coil. So I think the extra credit here is, I think it's a red herring. I don't totally grok our situation, but I'm still on board, alright? Shoot the breeze. Remember hearing S.I.T. has a lot of goblin professors? Oh yeah, more than most schools, probably. I took Chemicals 101 from Professor Gilbert this semester. It was really interesting once I got used to how they talk. Most goblins I've met have been kind of puzzling. They are pretty random when they're outside their wheelhouse, but everyone I've met who was interested in something in particular knew absolutely everything there was to know about that topic. They're real wizards. I wish I could muster that kind of focus. Good lore about goblins. So, alright, we have completed our coursework. And gotten a new companion in Simone. So let's see. Where is my transcript? It's been so damn long since I got my transcript, I don't even know where it is anymore. Yeah, it would have been, like, before all of this stuff. But after the no coffee... I don't know. Bottom line, I think I need to go back to the main lobby, because now that I have my completed transcript... Ha! Solve the equations! I reduce you all to 0. Goodbye! Now that I have completed everything, I should be able to go into the library. And the stacks. Ted glares at me as I approach, talk to him. Hi there, Ted. I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods and hands you back the transcript and gestures at the door with a thumb. Enter the stacks. Whoa! Nelly! All the furniture has been pushed into the corner. Can I? The old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous portal. Interrupt him? Excuse me. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there. Do you think I'm just going to give it to you? Get it out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I meant out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh, yeah, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage, would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. Stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to be so sure about it. I can criticize his magic circle. I can ask him about Benwall Jeffy. I can attack him. I've never actually asked him about Jeffy before, so I kind of want to ask him about Benwall Jeffy. So, what happened to Benwall Jeffy? He freezes for a second, then turns to glare at you. Jeffy? What do you know about that? I asked first, but I do know that he died in 1808, and if you're really Dean Wormwood, you're more than 151 years old. Well, 151 plus however old you were when you became the being. His eyes widen in surprise. 1777 plus... Wait, it's 1928 already? Damn it, I lost count. What is going on here? Why should I tell you anything? Get out of here. What I'm doing is important. Demonstrate my knowledge? You gain 15 XP. What you're doing is suspicious, Wormwood. I know about the Blackfire incident that killed Jeffy, and I think it's connected to the weird shadow stuff that's going on, and I want answers. With all the bus trips I had to make between here and the newspaper office to look up all this shit, I think I'm owed some. One thing the school has always excelled in is training know-it-alls. Well, you may have done your homework, but you've gotten one very important thing wrong. Oh, educate me then. I'm not working for the Shadow, you idiot. I'm working... Oh! Oh! See, I've never done this before. I never bothered looking up all of the Hoojamajiggets, the dates in Jeffy, and all that nonsense. So I've never had this revelation before. Okay, I'm not working for the Shadows, you idiot. I'm working against it. I've been down here for 120 years defending my school and its students from corruption. Ever since the day of the Blackfire, I've been in this basement keeping these protective wards going. Wait, really? Then why the fuck are there still shadow creatures roaming around upstairs? Yes, really. And although I should just mind wipe you and throw you out of here for interrupting me, you've inadvertently given me some helpful information. If it's 1928, it explains why the pressure on the ward has gotten so much stronger lately. What's going on? Benwald figured out a way So, Benwald figured out a way to use that damned Galtz-winning cosmic radiation antenna for a new sort of handheld telecommunications device. Little pocket-sized metal box that transmitted radiophonic signals out into space, so that the reflected signal could then be received anywhere on Earth. Oh, a cell phone? Oh, a what? Nothing. I don't know what that means. He invented a cell phone, but nobody actually knows what that means. Anyway, I tried to warn him that there might be intelligences out there that could intercept the signal, but he wouldn't listen. He built the damn thing anyway and insisted on demonstrating it to me in my office. You mean... Yes, he called something up, and it answered. I've been down here ever since, making sure it couldn't call back. Wow. Okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. What are you doing down here? The short version. I'm looking for a certain book, a cursed artifact. I assume it's one you've got there? No, this is just the student's handbook. Bound in black leather? It's a first edition. It's old school. Go find your book in the stacks and leave. Okay, then. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Sure. Oh, wait, it's just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot, that cursed book's got to be around here somewhere. It's probably in here. Nope. O P E Open Sesame. Actually, the actual password is open book. Which took me way too long to get the first time I played this game, because I didn't realize you could do multiple of the same letters. Throbbing ring of negative energy around an ominous floating briefcase. I'ma open the case. You reach into the portal and open the briefcase. A bunch of papers suddenly blow out of it, and while you're busy collecting them, the energy ring slams shut behind you. You got an item, the Nachotic manuscripts. That sounds fun. Book it out of here. Alright, ancient forbidden recipes handed down in secret from one cheese wizard to the next. Read? You investigate the manuscripts. A feeling of dread grips you. Start reading? The first ancient stained recipe is called home-styled nachos. At first, it sounds like a fairly normal cheese nachos recipe, but it ends in but the end says serve them in a human skull stretched into garnish it with almonds and portents. Your eyes twitch toward the next card. You want to read it, but you know you shouldn't. Keep reading. Second card is for crosswords quesadilla. The tortilla is made from grave flour, from which context clues you take to mean bone meal. And the cheese it recommends is queso carcasadero. Doesn't elaborate on that. Gain 10 XP. Despite yourself, you find your mouth watering. I'm putting this away. I don't like this. This is bad magic. Bad juju. Oh, hey. Some hobo code is scratched on the wall behind these two shelves. Translate it. Hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scour nearby shelves until you find the book in question. Psychology of Panhandling. An academic treatise on begging. Gain a plus meat perk. Read. Even though the subject matter is complex, the book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. Still, it's going to take an adult level of willpower to actually finish the thing. I can finish it. You study the book until you memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. You got a perk, Expert Panhandling. Drop the book in one of S.I.T's pneumatic book return chutes so it can be of use to the next prospective hobo. A rising balance lifts all ledgers. Excellent. Huh. I think the book I'm looking for is over there somewhere. Can't talk to him anymore. Yeah, no, in previous playthroughs of the game, I basically killed this guy, but he's apparently a good guy. Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the look I'm booking for. No, the book I'm looking for. Check it out. Check it out as in examine it or borrow it from the library. Both. You got an item, Librum Umbra Malum Ovilla. This book radiates menace. The spine is dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. Binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. Picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary. Can't place what it is. It's evil. Read. You open the book, the symbols on the first page writhe and change. This book is dangerous and you shouldn't read it. Well, I don't have Shadow Taint 3 and I have no intent of getting Shadow Taint 3 at this point in time. I can't talk to you anymore? Okay. Oh, hey. As you start to leave, the Dean notices the book in your hand and calls out, "Wait a moment. That book? What are you up to?" "I'm just trying to find my uncle. He's been looking for things like this and uncursing them. But he disappeared. ... Here, take this. You got an item, the old Dean's incantation. It's a banishment incantation. A powerful one. You may need it more than me. Works only once. Don't waste it." Well, you've just basically guaranteed that I'll never use it, but thanks. Alright, the old Dean's incantation. Dean Wormwood said not to waste it, which probably means forgetting it exists entirely until it's too late. Brilliant! Okay, so I've never gotten that item before. Also, yes, I have expert panhandle rate. Plus 25% to meat drops is nice. That's quite nice, actually. So, alright, that seems to be it. For this place. Anyway, how are you liking your first year at S.I.T? You know, in general. Oh, it's great. Pretty much the only wish I'd make is for more girls in the robotics department. Yes, more girls need to go into robotics. Ah, yeah, I can imagine. I bet you have to fight the nerds off with a stick. Well, not since I made a robot do that for me. Keep shooting the breeze. What's new in computers? Any exciting developments lately? Yeah, big computer company standardized punch cards just this year. This is going to be huge. Oh, like the cards we use in the robot lab. Right, stable off-hardware storage for code and data. I can't even describe how big that is. Maximum bigitude. Wow, nothing's bigger than that. Well, not till we get punch boards anyway, or punch books. Excellent. So that's basically everything we've had to do here. Let's wander around, because I don't know what Simone can do. Plus, there are some other books that I want. Okay. Fix the reactor. I can fix reactors, apparently. I do also want to get another book from... Well, I don't want to do that. Can't fight goblins. Oh, hey. Simone picks up a discarded newspaper. Oh, hey, the new issue of Science News is out. Huh. A guy called Farnsworth. Farnsworth invented a new kind of radio that can send pictures. Pictures of music. That doesn't make any sense. Famous physicist and mathematician named von Neumann published a new book about game theory. Oh, that sounds fun. It's way more boring than it sounds. Oh, and there's a new chewing gum that you can blow bubbles with. Simone's mysticality increased by 1. Farnsworth immediately reminds me of Professor Farnsworth from Futurama, but von Neumann and game theory is an actual thing. So... I don't know if there was actually someone named Farnsworth that did this. Foot base. Well, I don't have sufficient sleaze armor to run the gauntlet, so I guess I will fight them. which means more spiders. Also, I guess I got a friendly hobo. So that's nice. And more spiders. So that's also fun. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's Hobo. It's Nick Cartwright's turn. I see. That's the hobo. All right, use Hobo Clobber on this Jocelyn pitcher. So Simone comes with her own little robot, which is also nice. I'm gonna try not to. Who's got the most HP? Alright, so it's these two have the most HP. I'm just going to take one of these out, because I want to see what Simone can do. Well, I didn't like that at all. Very rude. Okay, so Simone's robot... Clarence. Oh no, this is actually Simone. Blast two foes with electricity, or set something on fire. That's well, solder. So it's solder and coil discharge. I kind of like this. All right, I got a baseball. The guy who gives out textbooks gives out a textbook that I want to see. Done this already. No thank you. It's the fuse guy. By the way, I should point out, this here is the biology lab, so I can't do that because I didn't take the biology major. This here is the chemistry department, so I can't go there because I didn't take chemistry. And then this is some kind of dorm house that I think that you spiders, meta-acoustics, and chemistry all give you access to here. But since I did none of those, I don't have access to this. It's something hall, Horatio Hall, I want to say, or something. And it's just like an infinite dorm whatever, where you could grind up levels, get some items. I don't actually think there's anything here, though. I've certainly never found anything there. Okay, good. Shadows. Well, I say, okay, good shadows. It's not like I really like the shadows, but this will hopefully give me an idea of what Simone can do. 6 damage to 2 enemies is pretty huge. I mean, it's not as good as Stilt and Splatter, mind you. But... I mean, technically speaking, I think Margaret can basically deal with anything on her own anyway. Oh, I didn't think I increased my spider count for this. Yeah. And I do assume that the robot can do something also, but I've not gotten battles to that particular level yet. Okay, hang on a minute. Clarence is in a flaky state and I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. What's the source of breakage here? Bleep, bloop. Oh, is that all? Easy fix. What's wrong? I overfilled the fuel tank, sloshing around in there and munging up the electrical connections. Sounds really bad. Could have been worse. This stuff isn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned off the excess. You can have it. All right, robot fuel. What am I going to do with this? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. Okay, robot fuel. Let's go to Rufus's lab. I wonder if Simone and Rufus have anything to say to each other. Actually, I also want to see what the robot fuel does. This is a highly distilled petroleum derivative designed to power mechanical engines. We would almost certainly drink it even if I tried to explain to you that you shouldn't. Makes you act earlier in combat. Okay, so it increases your speed. Got 3 of those. That's kind of funny. Although, Simone doesn't come in here. It's not great. Oh well. Where is the textbook guy? Why can I never find people who want to give me... Well, I can walk through the steam. Okay, fight the shapes. More shadows. Boo. Boo shadows. Yay, queso food. No, yay, Stilton splatter. And that one. Because I do legitimately want to see... Well, okay. I think Simone's going to be able to take that out anyway. Set it on fire, why not? And we'll see what Clarence gets to do. That's hot damage. So that's actually very helpful. Reason with the math? Oh no, this won't do at all. Look at you all. Look at you, all hovering and scattered around at random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics? You're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. The math emotes contrite embarrassment somehow. Look, just here. I've got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? The math obligingly arranges itself onto the piece of paper, which you fold up nice and tight and thumbtack to a bulletin board. Hooray! Okay. More robot fuel. Fuse guy, I don't need. No, fight the shadows. Oh. Did I? Was there a battle in there that I forgot to raise my... I don't think so. Oof. I'm slightly regretting that I didn't just kill everything immediately, but... Apparently my spider doesn't do... poison, or doesn't do physical damage. Now, unfortunately, Simone does, but that's still 5 damage to 2 enemies. Or 6 to the spider, I suppose. And then you do... I can't control Clarence, but that's still kind of helpful. Spider goes bye-bye. There goes Alfina to defeat that. And we're just going to end this with some Stilton splatter. Followed by Queso Fustalento. one more wander. Alright. We saw this one before. Aha! Well, that's just a complicated S.I.T. textbook. Intermediate particle acoustics. Baloney, I'm not a nerd. Win at arm wrestling. Okay, here's another 2 spiders. 200. Boy, that's a lot of spiders. Something just went splat. Speaking of going splat, we'll stilt and splatter these guys. And then... just clobber that. Hooray, Simone! Alright, let's go to the bus stop. No, thank you. Alright, let's see. That textbook that he gave me is probably useless. Yep. There is a useful textbook I absolutely want to get from him. Okay. These things again. Ooh, knocked out my spider with no problems. That's real rude. And we'll just do this until all these guys die. Or all but one of them die. Or I run out of AP, but yeah, I was going to say that seems unlikely. Hooray! Okay, arrange the stones. Aha! You see your past self in the distance heading up the road towards you. Must be time to give her the Mobius ring. Give it to her. Jeez, it's a good ring though. Seems a shame to have to give it up, but easy come, easy go. You look for it in your bag, but can't find it. Then you notice that you're wearing it on your offhand. You try to take it off. Boy, that try is real ominous, huh? Doesn't budge. Experimentally, you swap it on your main ring finger, and that works. When you swap your current ring back, the Mobius ring ends up back on your other hand. Uh-oh. Is this thing cursed? The other you said you shouldn't use it, and you'd find out why if you did. Being unable to give up a good ring doesn't seem like much of a curse, though. Wait, how did she give you the ring? She must have figured out a way to break the curse. Something about someone named Chester at Delphine Farm? There aren't any farms around here, though. It must be something you'll find out about later. Meantime, you better make yourself scarce before this other you sees you. So, while I have never not tried to use the Mobius ring before, I'm thinking that if you didn't use the Mobius ring at all, you might just be able to give it back to yourself there and be done with it. But if you use the Mobius ring even once, Even if you're not currently wearing it, right? Because I'm wearing St. Stilton's ring on my dominant hand now. You cannot get rid of that Mobius ring, which is actually the main reason I came here. Also to see if Simone actually had anything to do in here. Because you do want to take your new companions to basically everywhere that you've been, just in case they get a vignette. But okay, if I'm going to be providing range support, maybe I should practice a bit while we're somewhere relatively uninhabited. Sure, think you can hit that tree over there? Simone picks up a rock, examines it for a moment, pulls a file and some sandpaper out of her toolkit, makes a few minute adjustments to it, licks her finger and holds up to test the wind, puts down the rock and fashions a makeshift inometer out of some sticks and discarded paper cups. Studies that for a minute, makes her notes in her notebook, does some calculations, picks a rock back up and lobs it at the tree. Perfect hit. How about that for winnitude? That was good, but in a real fight you'll need to be a bit quicker. Simone's moxie increased by 1. Alright. Gesture to them. You raise a hand to them and make a sign you understand but do not remember. They make the sign back, share their supplies with you. You got an item. Shadow beer. It is good that they did this. Check the meat return slot. Damn. Okay, you catch a skittery movement out of the corner of your eyes, a quick turn of face. Well, nothing, it turns out. Ready to face a bunch of spiders or something, but there's nothing there but shadows. Must have been something in the tree branch to the windows. Oh, wait, no, it's the shadows. The shadows are literally also spiders. Whisper to them. You whisper to the spiders. They hear and understand. They join together and spin a long, long web for you. Long, thin, strong, and dark. Good, good. Alright. Doesn't seem like Simone's got anything else to do here, so go to Ocean City. At some point, Simone will, will have some... I mean, she said that there's something she needs to do. Okay, yeah, I do have my crystal amulet equipped. The screen just wasn't blinking black every once in a while, and I got a little worried. Okay, so nothing new for that. Molly's hanging out there. There's Obi and Gabby. I don't remember if I mentioned, but the companion you get from S.I.T. depends heavily on... Well, actually, no. Depends specifically on which major you take. Taking biology gets you Barker, the little plant dog creature. And I think he has a unique ending. Well, I think they all technically have unique endings, but he's got a specific way to end the game that nobody else does. Apparently, Simone can't help me with that vault, which sucks, but oh well. I think we're about done for the day, then. There is more stuff that I... Well, let's see if Simone's got any unique things when wandering here. So that's a Tin Lizzie. 5 XP for being an inspiration to the Tin Lizzies. It's always good to have inspiration for the Tin Lizzies. Aha! Okay, Simone spots a nearby office supply store and waves you to a halt. Hang on a second, if I'm gonna go adventure mode, I need to pick up a few things. Returns a few minutes later with a rectangle of white plastic poking out of her shirt pocket. Is that a pocket protector? Yep, got a holster for my slide rule, too. They're gonna have a word for you. And what would be about 30 years, and it's gonna be nerd. 30 years after that, we're going to be ruling the world, so watch your step, buddy. Simone's max HP increases by 5. Excellent. Good work, Simone. Okay, whisper to them. Good. The song is good. The rope is good. Sure. You can have a match. I'm sure Simone's got plenty. Excellent. Again, an inspiration to the Tin Lizzies. I love being an inspiration to the Tin Lizzies. Shadow Pickle from singing to bunch of shadow shapes. Getting confused for telephone operator again. Oh, what are my... Let me go to the boardwalk. What are my stats right now? Ah, 7 muscle, 8 moxie. But mysticality I've got boosted by booze, right? And, yeah, I've got it from everything. So what if... So mysticality and moxie are already boosted by booze. Can I configure my stats in a way without eating anything? I need to boost my muscle by 2 and my moxie by 1. Okay. Then I've got the S.I.T. sports shorts. Now I need my moxie by 1. What about accessories? Do I have an accessory that increases moxie by 1? My sunglasses, right? Booyah! Alright, so now I've got 9 in all stats. So, let's go. So, use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks. Punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4-inch plywood with your bare fist. Translate a randomly selected page of the Brothers Karamazov from the original Russian. Alright. You spend 10 meat. You carefully weigh one of the baseballs in one hand while stretching the knuckles of the other and scanning the page of dense Cyrillic characters. Then you take a deep breath and make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, 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 ricochet. Take a deep breath. Definitively not shadow language. Russian letters. You know what Russian letters are. I want to brawl. Punch, quack. Bravo. Not the usual way the last bit is translated, but I'll take it and give you this in return. Alright, I got a wind-up monkey. Hello, Bulbagarden. Thank you for the raid. Just in time for me to get a wind-up monkey. Dang it, this is your least favorite kind of monkey. How was your stream this evening, Cody? You seem to go a little longer than usual. Unless I'm just going... Well, unless my watch is wrong. Alright, so let me go put back on my Moxie stuff again, because this is just wrong. Well, my Rift Crystal Amulet. Oh, you finished up Detective Pikachu Return. So, Snowy was here a little earlier, was whelming. Very good. Snowy was here a little earlier and said that it sounded or that it felt an awful lot like Ace Attorney except that the court stuff actually made a little bit more sense. I can kind of believe that. Oh, actually, I have more hack. Did I do the stone frat hat already? Okay, yeah. Kind of like the detective parts of... Well, okay, fair enough. Look, my condolences if anything you were playing was remotely close to Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney Pikachu. I don't know when. I do not know when. Oh no, Shadow Imps from S.I.T. So those things are here now, which is not great. But it's fine, probably. I've got enough Stilton Splatter to take out these guys. Maybe. Oh, actually... Because we just heard that beep, this does remind me, we figured out what that random beeping in the background of my streams has been. This is another life update. In addition to what I mentioned earlier. I think that that's a backup battery for a deactivated alarm system that the previous owner of the house had. Because I certainly didn't, Is there anything new at the Hobo Camp? I don't think there's anything new at the Hobo Camp. I'm pretty sure that I've already... Yeah, it's a dying backup battery, no, but, like, it only started recently. And I don't know why exactly. Like, it might have just been a power outage that caused it to reactivate randomly when we regained power. Because we've never used that. Like, literally never. Yeah, no, I've spoken to all of these guys before. Yeah, so I think we're about as good as it's gonna be. About those secret plans. Okay, so nothing more from him. Which makes sense. Back to Plunkett Street, then. Another Tin Lizzie. Anarchist Hardware. Yes. I want to find... I can still apparently find... Oops, I didn't mean to fight them, but whatever. I like singing to the shadows instead when I can, because singing to shadows is significantly more amusing. But oh well. Combat's not too difficult. See? But I can still apparently find the guy who gives that... Not you. Who gives out the... Oh yeah! Across the street from you, you see the guy who tried to sell you those dirty joke books. Excellent. Tap the man on the shoulder. Second thought, say, well, today is your lucky day because the book is still available. Perfect. So I'm going to buy it this time. Man takes your meat and weeks to use, stuffs it in the pocket. Enjoy. Surely shocking jokes, complete set. continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are we waiting for? I want to watch you read this. Slowly back away from him. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yes, Simone, you can talk to me. Phew, I need a break. I'm fried. Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than the last couple of years combined. Guess it's good to do a little physical work instead of wielding a soldering iron all day. What if you had one the size of a sword, though? Ooh, best of both worlds. Simone's muscle increases by 1. Excellent. So Surely Shocking Jokes gives you sleaze armor. Read. And yeah, I might as well. World's sleaziest jokes culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. You can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Sure. Pitt the Elder said, "Why under the wig of my wig a deer?" Oh wait. Why under the wig of my... why under the wig of a wig, my dear? Huh? Wait, oh no, that's disgusting. Got a perk? Hurt 'em all. Lot of filth to wade through. And she said, "Thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night?" Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you laugh. Skill upgraded. Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, "I'll have it without the lettuce." Yikes, you wouldn't want to admit you understood that one. That's the cat, all right, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? Reach chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. What were those other ones, then? Okay. You continue to plumb the dank depths of this vile repository. These jokes are so filthy they cannot even be paraphrased without giving great offense. Alright, not right now. So now I've got 7 sleaze armor, so I would be able to undergo that silly gauntlet that those goblins wanted me to undergo earlier. And I do in fact have a new effect. Or, sorry, perk, actually. Which is Hurt 'em all. Uncurse the evil book. Why would I want to do that? Let's actually give me a... this one. No, wait, I've only got 73 XP. Fine. Doesn't matter anyway. Murray's Antiques. Nobody I need to call right now. Hey, where's Charles? Charles's desk. There isn't currently a Charles at it. Where's Charles? He went to deal with some interference we were getting in the Detectatron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. Okay. I got the book, and also... and possibly also a bachelor's degree in Robotechtronics. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. Having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. So, who wants me to uncurse the book? Alright, let's try the Shivering King ruse. The Sordid Rook Queen Affair ruse. The Lewd Pawn ruse. Oh no, Skewer a Bishop. The Burning King riposte. Burning Queen defense. Ah, the Rook who dealt it maneuver. I'm not sure what kind of curse it is. It just says it's bad. Burning Pawn attack. The Scorched Rook Gambit. The King who dealt it attack. Well, I don't have that stench armor. You can actually beat her. I'm not going to be able to here, but you can actually beat Jessica. But yeah, no. The cursed book over here. Where is the cursed book? The Librum Umbra Malum Ovilla. Book radiates menace. The spine is dry, cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. Picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. It's evil, and if I try to read it, I can't. If I uncurse it, it might become a useful book, though. Oh, hey, Charles asked me to pick a third store. First applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Second is Advanced Pants. And then Texas Instruments. So, La Table Enchantée gets me magical or mystical weapons. Advanced Pants sells pants. Texas Instruments gets ranged weapons or instruments. So, obviously, I want the fancy kitchen place because I like those kinds of weapons. Nothing new in my room. I did get my S.I.T banner. If you were able to access whatever the heck I said it was, Horatio Hall or whatever it was, you'd get a poster that you could put over your bed. But I don't have that because I didn't get access to Horatio Hall. I'm gonna uncurse the book because I'm boring as hell. Actually, I can also uncurse the cursed fishing rod. I forgot I had a cursed fishing rod. Sure. Alright, you sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. Put the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The cursed fishing rod. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. It continues for some time and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling stops with a pop. The curse has been removed and you can breathe again. You got an item, a cursed fishing rod. The fishing rod's curse now swims within the depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman to come down and get it. Go fishing? Oh god, I remember this. I don't like this. Where am I? I'm over here. And I'm some kind of weird hook. And there are 3 fish. And a bunch of buildings what say keep out or are condemned. This is incredibly fishy. So you've got a fish with some kind of beret, you've got a fish in a top hat, and a fish in a horned Viking hat. Let's talk to the fish in the... Well, actually, that's either a beret or a turban. Hear her song. Nobody sees and nobody woos. Poor old invisible glub glub for Lou. But you could make this Lou sir a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs as someone's dinner. Okay, choose glub glub for Lou. Well, that didn't work. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today. You get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier it'll be. Wait, who is he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man, not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. Sit in the chair. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project. That'll project you in a previously severed curse. And then neither. Project. Fishing rod's curse. So I already picked her. The order of the fish changes each time, by the way. Right, so just make sure. I think you have to get each of these once. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul, chaos of fish sticks only goal, almost. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie, tonight I'd like to die by your hook, and then be cooked. So all these fish just want to die. Yeah, so the one with the top hat's first now. But, like, it seems like this whole thing is endless. I chose her and I was wrong. I chose him and I was wrong. See, it's gotta be you, right? You're the right choice. Nobody knows a trout as sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin Meat. I like to kiss the other trouts on the tails or thereabouts. I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer. Alright, so this guy likes kissing fish ass and wanted to be killed. Well, that didn't work either. So what, do I gotta kill all of them again? Or do I just keep killing over and over and over and over again? Wait. This wasn't here before. This is the cycle. Break it. And once you break the cycle, when the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment. Then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. You gain 15 XP. Fishing rod remains behind just to stick in a hook. Too weak to catch anything that lives. You can even fish with it now. But that's what I need it to do. It's better for the environment this way. If you think this is bad, wait until we find out about gasoline. This is so unfair. Alright, I probably should also uncurse that book, though, right? You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, blah blah blah. Eat the vero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates, and human vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tips of your tongue. Cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. Curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. You got an item, 101 delicious mutton recipes. Book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. Oh god, I have to think. Anyway, you can technically get more Shadow Taint and read the Libra, Umbrum, or whatever the heck it's called. I've never done that. But I assume there's actually some kind of benefit to doing so. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Agi has lost much of the wolves, still he hunts. Talk. Hails, Agi! Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Freitje! Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on the sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with the Empire, Grimhild. Freitje! Farewell for now. There is still wisdom left in old Friednut for those who ask the right questions. Talk. Hail a Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers us much power. Yeah, the tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded. But I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Friednot, don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Farewell. Alright, so neither of these says much else. And that's Henricus over here. Henricus Stickminicus. Good night, Cody. Thank you for the raid. Alright, the barbarian, hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It's a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian. The Empire shall look with favor on your tribe. When we are in public, you call me a barbarian. I will sign the card. Threaten him, 6 muscle. Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle, I do it. I don't respond to threats. Look at me, what would happen to a man who stands in my way? I don't respond to rhetorical questions. Rhetorical, do you know how many... Okay. Very well, Henricus, tell me, how would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. I made my thumbs bedfellows of your eyes. You remember that? Are you attached to your eyes? Do you think you still will be by sunset? Fear Grimhild, it is fairly won. You are right, I would not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived in turn of your fine beauty. Pig, step aside. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours, indeed, Grimhild. But oh, if you had only lashed me with a Latin tongue, your barbs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. There's a bird here. This is a foolish man. He is no danger to you. A birthday card to Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Punch this card! It's punched the card into the sky. And Henricus just looks back. Oh, hey, it's a constellation. Well, I guess I gave him a constellation for his birthday. Hooray! Consummatum est. The curse once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. You find in it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Upgrade. 10 new ways to prepare mutton? What a bounty! Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Margaret, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. So, 111 delicious mutton recipes increases meat drops. Hooray! Book is so much less scary than it used to be that it's now almost as boring as a real book. Read it. Alright, Mutton Magnate. And so yeah, you'll gain more meat drops. I think it's about 10% to meat drops every time you read that book. And it goes past 100, by the way. That's Mutton Magnate. Meaty expertise is somewhere else, is the different one. But alright, it might be time to take a nap. And by take a nap, I mean end the day. Not much else I can think of to do. You had a big day, you woke up, you started college, you finished college. Sounds about right. Let's get some sleep. I wonder what this Forcocked a Dream's gonna be about. Yet another something dream. Oh boy. Alright, so S.I.T, you'll always look back fondly on your afternoon in college. How can you sleep when your bed is floating? Look at all those robots, hex rocks, spiders. I think well, no, the spiders... I didn't take spiders as my elective. I took PE as my elective. But I think the background of this is different. Depending on the classes and electives and stuff that you took. Oh, stuff. 3 statues of you, each whispering. Listen. The whispering drifts in and out, unmixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing. Ron, study, bluffing. Shut one of them up. Flip a coin, a 3-sided one. But no, the scowling one I think gives you muscle. +1 muscle. The smug-looking one gives you +1 mysticality. The one with the hip shades gives you +1 moxie. Knowing what I know about the next day, as much as I like being an agent of chaos, I want muscle, and I definitively, like, I always want mysticality. So you're shutting one of them up, which means that you're going to get +1 to 2 M stats, but not to the 3rd. So again, muscle and mysticality are going to be useful to me on this next upcoming day. Moxie is not as useful, plus I can get +1 moxie from drinking in addition to +1 mysticality, so I'm going to get rid of the one with the hip shades. You quiet one of them, now you can hear the other 2. You got a perk pep talk. So I quieted Disson, and then these 2 I can hear, so I can't look here, right, because I can't check my character sheet. But when I do get a chance, Pep Talk should give me +1 muscle and +1 mysticality if I did it correctly. I never do, but the stream has a horrible hole in it. Perfect. Uh-oh. It's the Dean. 1928 already. Curse me for not taking a calendar into the stacks. Oh, this is different. I guess because I didn't kill him. This would be different. Is she the one or the previous one? Oh, hey, so that's some kind of weirdo. That's Dark Noel. Familiar energy, she's been testing my wards. Hi, Dark Noel. I fear I won't be able to hold out much longer. Perhaps through this there is an ending, one can hope. Alright, you aren't interested in being him again. That's very reasonable. Don't forget to find Dream Kitty before you go back to the real world and give her a good scritch. Well, her or him, depending on who you're playing as, because the cat always has the same name as you. Doorway back to the waking world, step through. What happened now? Alright, so let's take a look. So this is a perk, and like I said, because I quieted the one with the hip shades, I got +1 muscle, +1 mysticality. You've given yourself a pep talk and convinced yourself that you're smarter and stronger than you actually are. You can customize which 2 M stats you gain boosts to. So like I said, mysticality is the one that I don't really have a need for, because I'm going to need muscle this day in particular. And Mysticality is my main M stat. So, always useful. And then, of course, Margaret's Boon is always helpful, because it's +1 to every M stat, but I can also rub the crystal, gain twinkling fingers, sit on the crescent throne, shadow box, the fairy fisticuff. This does absolutely nothing. This does absolutely nothing. I can tickle my little tentacle buddy. Margaret, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? If you say so, what's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We were having trouble getting the Detectatron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist? It's a swamp north of Porkham, and I'm pretty sure the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh, and he hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him? Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on, for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatormen by now. You got an item, map of the Big Moist. Location unlocked, Big Moist bus stop. Excuse me, eaten by a what now? Gatormen, you know. I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now, when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever heard of sunk cost fallacy? Ever hear of... From the look of Jessica's face, this does not seem like the best time for this quip, if you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and has holes in it. What do you want from me? All right, okay, I'm on my way. All right. Map of the Big Moist. Ah. That's just brilliant. But I do have 2 messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note called Don T with the phone number. Also a message from Rufus at S.I.T. Interesting. Call the mob back. You dial the number. Tak, Shulchan. I can't read the Russian. Diaga. Bueno. Moshi Moshi. Toblerone. Guten Tag. Solunga. Met. Donald. Allo, holla. Damolim. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicationing may prove to have a hindering effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An in-complex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transporting a shipment to alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and we were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. Uh-huh. So you need me to recover the booze. Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze, as you say, as your recompense. Our only requisition is that it not be acquired by prohibition agents for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Aha, yeah, glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well, yes. That is an excellent point. He gives you directions to the wrecked submarine, location unlocked, Mob submarine. Okay, I'm on my way. By the way, the first time I saw that I had 2 messages, I read it as 11 because it's 2 tally marks. I'm like, how the fuck do I have 11 messages? Just how long was I asleep? And then it occurs to me after I called 1 back, oh, it's not 11, it's just 2 tally marks. But let's call Rufus back. You dial the number. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up and... Rufus? Oh, it's you, Margaret. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get a phone down here, and that isn't, strictly speaking, legal. Anyway, I think I figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunications device. Can you come to my lab as soon as possible? Okay, see you soon. So, guess who's not going to the Big Moist yet? If you guessed me, you would be correct. First of all, I'm going to talk to Fancy Dan. Here's your cut of the profits, baby! Excellent. 232 meat. Order a drink. And I want the absinthe. +1 max AP is more useful to me. Of course, an olive. Fancy cocktail. Perfect. What do you say, Bud Barnaby? Stare at him and grin. After a few moments and few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Dry throats crave wetlands. Houses make us holy. I think I see. In a bog, there is a house. Near the house, there is a hole. In the hole, a rare treat. Submarine, the persistent may find the sublime. So in case you haven't figured it out, by the way, this guy has like a brilliant booze sense, and is basically telling you where to find alcohol or things to bring to the speakeasy. Anyway, these 2 guys, the barbecuer, right, the guy who was looking for mesquite, and the guy who lost his jacket. Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you've got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle. Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good. Right, bro? Plus, while you're standing there, you can be queuing up some burgs or weenies or whatevs. It's a win-win. Gosh. You bask in the warm glow of their conversation. Nice. 35 XP. And then there should be stuff in here. These people are obviously on a 4th date, and you shouldn't bother them. I want to do a couple of things. So I want to take Gabby. And I don't know... Well, first of all, I haven't ever dropped Simone off at this speakeasy yet, so... Simone is nursing a drink and fidgeting with one of her gadgets. I see. Let's go to Crystal Dream Lake, because I'm pretty sure that's where I have to go for Gabby. I don't know when, because I've never actually done this correctly. But I'm guessing it's still too early. Which is fine. Back to... You know what? Did I don't think I took her now. But nothing here for her. Don't think... Well, okay, Chapter 4 will automatically begin, but... Yeah, no, I'm not actually. I'm taking the bus for no good reason. Because I'm me. So there's nothing for Gabby at any of those locations. Molly gets annoyed in the swamp, but you actually do want to take Obi with you to the swamp. And it's gonna be a little weird how we do things. First, let's go to the hobo camp and get up my hot armor. Or cold armor, I don't remember. But, like, whatever I can get by warming my hands by the fire. There we go. Now, the bus stop. So we will take Obi to the Big Moist. And he says, hey, doll, let's chew the fat a bit. And Obi over here, hey, doll, we got time for me to take a little detour? It occurs to me there's an old shack I used to squatting out this way. I ain't been back there in a dog's age, and there's something I left I ought to get. Oh, what is it? Hey, nothing worth going into detail on. Just a reminder of a bum deal I made back when I was an up-and-comer. Sold something I shouldn't have. Aw, that's always rough. When I went off to college, I sold all my old comic books. Wish I still had those. This ain't the same category of thing, but sure. Okay, I'll wait here. Companion vignette. Well, there she is. Can't believe you spent as much time living here as you did, if you can call it living. Also, you can't believe the place is still standing, to be honest. Guess it just stuck around like a bad penny. Look around. Trying to keep a campfire lit in this swamp is like trying to teach a dog to whistle. Oh, it's a contract that I'm looking for. Alright, let's go into the house. He's really failed to spruce up the place. It's like your old mattress has gone on to its final reward. This lamp never seemed to run out of oil. Funny thing, that. Someday you ought to learn to play piano. Not this one, though. Good your old file cabinet still here. Let's just hope it ain't filled with water or wasps. Look for the document. There it is. Bad as new. Obi, old boy, you've done some damn fool things in your time on this green earth. Signing this parchment was your damn foolingest. You grit your teeth. Gonna have to do something about this, and you ain't gonna like doing it. Obi's muscle increased by 1. Guess you did what you came to do. Head back to Margaret. Yeah, let's skedaddle. Hey, doll, Obi's back and ready for action. Hey, Obi, how's your walk down memory lane? More like getting rolled in an alley off Memory Skid Row, if I'm being honest. Well, we've all got our demons, I guess. Doll, you ain't said the half of it. Come on, let's ankle. Sure. Now, of all things, we're actually going to go back to S.I.T. campus, Porkum. Because you'll see, even though he didn't before, now Obi wants to talk to us here. Hold up a sec. I need to make a pit stop, so to speak. I think I saw a restroom back. No, not like that. There's a bar near here I used to play at. I gotta go hash something out with the manager. Oh, okay. Is it cool? I could use a drink. It is not cool, doll. It is the opposite of that. Huh. Is it in the S.I.T. steam tunnels or something? Bit deeper. Well, okay, go ahead. Well, here you are, Obi, back in the infernal racket, after however long it's been. Thought you'd seen the back of this place, didn't you? Thought you was cool and slick as an oiled iceberg. Turns out you were a fool, same as every fool who ever got scammed by this racket from here to eternity. Time to see if there's any way to salvage this situation, but the man said it's gonna be hell to pay. Amen to that. Sorry, ladies, got no time to dilly-dally with Succubi. Well, that's a shame. No time to chat with strange demons. Huh, wonder what these fellas did to end up this way. Oh dear, these two seem to be engaged in a high-stakes staring contest. Best not to disturb them. Staring contest? That one doesn't even have a head. No time for relaxing, this cat's on a mission. Usually when folks say the piano is smoking, they don't mean it so literal. Looks like this one fell asleep and they say there's no rest for the wicked. Well, where the heck are we? This fellow don't seem interested, maybe try him again later. Alright, so we're at some underground bar. Or underground club that apparently has some cute succubi in it, and just a bunch of demons and skulls. I have to talk to the bartender. A well-dressed gentleman tending the bar. He smiles thinly as you approach. Talk to him. Afternoon, Lloyd. Well, if it isn't dear Obie O'Brien, what brings you back to our little establishment after all this time? Lloyd was the name of the bartender in Dirtwater. I'm pretty sure they're implying that the bartender in Dirtwater was a demon the whole time. And this is him. Anyway, I expect you know the answer to that already. You pull the contract you pull out the contract and slap it on the bar. Getting older, are we? Don't feel as invincible as you used to when you were young. Or have you gotten tangled up in something dangerous and think the end might be coming sooner than you bargained for? I want out, Lloyd. Obi, this contract is ironclad. Virtuoso musical ability in exchange for your immortal soul upon death is as traditional as an exchange as they come. It's a bona fide classic. There's no wiggling out of this one, my friend. Virtuoso musical ability and all the wealth and fortune that comes with it. Oh, a demon bartender indeed would know how to mix alcohol and sign contracts for immortal souls. I never said how much that would be. Come now, Obi, I thought you enjoyed the hobo lifestyle. Why, you... Obi, buddy, I like you and that's no lie. You played some incredible tunes for us back in the day, but a deal's a deal. I claim right of challenge. Right of challenge? My word. Where did you hear about that? Well, it's a shame, but right of challenge doesn't apply. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but demonic contract law is my particular field of expertise, and he does in fact have access to right of challenge in this case. There's precedent in Scratch versus Webster, Mephistopheles versus Faust, and Unnamed Devil versus Johnny. Two of those haven't even happened yet. They still count. Sorry, Lloyd. Rules are rules. Well, alright, Obi. I'm in a good mood today, and like I said, I like you. So I'll give you as fair a challenge as anyone ever got for me. What's that? Get out there and play us a set like you used to. If everyone here agrees you deserve it, you can keep your soul and your music. Okay, Lloyd, you got a deal. Well, that was a short set. Obi, gotta hand it to you. When you're hot, you're hot. And I know hot. Takes the contract off the bar and tears it up. There you go, my man. You're as free as the wind blows. Come back and visit us sometime, though, okay? Stranger things have happened. Obi learns a new skill, stringing glissando. Thanks, Lloyd. Lloyd smiles at you, but it's clear he's done talking. The demon contract lawyer gives you a pleasant nod. Talk to him. Thanks for your help back there, fella. You really saved my hash. Oh, don't mention it. Just doing my job. Say, now that you're a free man, can I interest you in that? Nope. Okay, had to try. Do I have time to hang out with the succubi now? Aw, no time to hang out with the succubi. Still in a staring contest. This guy's still sleeping. What about you? This flautist seems familiar. Talk to him. Well, hey there, Obie O'Brien, wasn't it? Fella, that was a damn fine set you just played. Well, thank you. Wait, aren't you? That's me, Denny Badman, jazz flautist extraordinaire. I don't know if this is a reference to anyone in particular, but it's Denny Badman. Well, I'll be. I got a little proposition for you if you're interested, Obi. Huh, not hardly. I had enough devil contracts to last this whole life and the next one too. No contracts here, my man. All I want's a little jam session with you. If you impress me, I'll reward you with something real good. No strings attached, baby. What do I do? Just set yourself up on that music stand over there and follow my lead. If you can match me all the way through, I'll teach him one of them forbidden tunes. And if I fail, nothing. No harm, no foul. Try as many times as you like. I tell you, it ain't easy. Sounds reasonable enough. Oh, and by the way, no improv on this one, okay, Obi baby? Okay. I will admit I have never succeeded on this before. I know about Obi's character vignettes or companion vignettes, and so I knew how to get to this part of the story, but I am terrible at this. I've got a tin ear. So he's playing the flute and I'm playing the clarinet, right? So I can make noises. And they don't sound exactly the same as the flute. So I've never, right, I've never been able to figure out what goes where. And he doesn't. Wait, hold on. Okay, I figured it out. Oh, I missed one. Okay. What? Oop, I keep butterfingers it. Okay, hold on. I missed one. Sorry, I have to concentrate on this, and I'm still not doing a great job. Yeah, I am terrible at these kinds of things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Okay, so the last one I did was up after the 2 downs. No, wait, down, back. Okay. Christ almighty, how am I supposed to keep up with this? Okay, so I got an up and 5, so the 1... Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, hey! Wow! First time I succeeded on that. Good lord. Alright, phew! You did it. I know I had it in you, baby. Thanks. Now, how about that tune you mentioned? That was it. Those 9 notes. Seems a little tame for a forbidden tune. Well, you know, it's like they say, one god's elevator music is another god's undoing. Never heard him say that, but I'll take your word for it. Leave him. Denny smiles, but doesn't seem interested in talking to you anymore. You can keep noodling around here if you want to. I can't believe I never actually noticed that the notes go out in specific... I mean, in my defense, when I was playing this before, I was playing it while muted on my Switch in handheld, so I wasn't paying particular attention to... Well, I couldn't hear the noise, and when I turned up the noise, it wasn't really paying as much attention to it as I should have. But I could not see really well which direction the notes were going in. Anyway, you got what you came for and more besides. Head back to Margaret now. Leave the club. Oh, hey, Obi, how'd your meeting go? Better than I had any reason to expect, doll. Much better, in fact. Well, hey, great. Ready to head out? You said it. Let's hit the road. All right. Let's see what Obi can do now. Assuming that I can find any battle. Or the guy giving the textbook that I want. You know what? We'll fight this math because I want to fight something and show Obi's new skill. So Obi now has Inspiring Glissando, increases his and all of his allies' stats by 2. Which is not bad. So now I can hit things for 10 sleaze damage instead. Now, it is a pity that these stat buffs aren't permanent, but Nah, sure, swear at the spider. Hooray! But while we're here, we do want to go to Rufus's lab. And Obi's HP increases by 5. Hey, Rufus! Oh, hello again. So what's the next step? I don't have to go back into the sewers, do I? Oh no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need to find some way to broadcast the quantum signal from this Fishman pearl over as broad an area as possible, and I figure most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio brand. The nearest broadcast tower is the Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. Location unlocked, Radio Shack. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I built and plug it into the console. Got an item, Rufus's transmitter. That will transmit a special frequency over the radio. Then I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data lost, and so forth. All I have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, and use this receiver to test transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11 just in case. Got Rufus's receiver? Gotcha. Rufus's receiver. You're not sure what this receives, but whatever it is, it's important to Rufus. Rufus's transmitter. You don't really understand what this machine does, but Rufus asks you to hook it up to a different machine that you also don't know what it does. Perfect! This cannot possibly go wrong. Speaking of things that cannot possibly go wrong, I have some perk for the day, but I do not have my food or potion effects for the day. Let's see. The fish sandwich is actually tempting. The fairy cake is also tempting. I think the best thing that I've got is the fish sandwich. Because again, for reasons that I haven't mentioned, well, for reasons that we haven't seen yet, I want my muscle to be as high as possible. You eat, well, not sacrificing mysticality. You eat the fish burrito and can't help thinking it would be a little better if it was a different kind of burrito instead. Burrited. Yeah. Potions. I mean, the Hex Rock powder's pretty good. I also would rather not drink or consume any shadow concoctions at this point. Fragrance spores are not bad. Which is better? I think they're exactly the same as the Hex Rock powder. See, even though the Shadow Milkshake is really good, 7 AP is excessive, and like I said, I don't want to drink that at this point in time. You know what? The bubbling black sludge is not actually a shadow item. It's almost as good as the... Yeah, it's almost as good as the Shadow Milkshake, so... You drink the substance, which is entirely unlike tea. Tea is a liquid, for one thing, sludged up. Slurp, slurp. Hooray. Alright, so I've given him all the kinds of cheese that I already have. Fight the damn shadows. More spiders. Stupid spiders and their stupid stupidness. I don't know. 27 cold damage. I was doing 31 before. My stats should be about as high as they can go. Unless I'm missing something or not wearing something that's got extra mysticality. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm killing everything with this, so... Yeah, see, I still have 3 AP. I might as well just... Yeah, 13 mysticality? So I'm confused, but let's take the boss. There was somewhere I wanted to go with it. Well, we're gonna go back to Ocean City. Obi is alright, but I want to keep using Simone. Alright. The other thing that we should take a look at is Le Table Enchante. So this guy's got forks, truck munches, knives, spoons. What do you say, bud? Hi, I'm Margaret. Ah, bonjour. My name is Anthony. If there's anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Ah, I see you're a woman of discerning tastes. For the purposes of safety, I keep les Uitels magiques in the rack behind me, but I would be happy to show you what's for sale. Cosmic Sieve. 4 physical damage to all enemies. That just sounds bad. Eldritch Butter Knife, Mysticality plus 4 physical damage. Garlic Press, Mysticality plus 3 stench damage. Melon Baller, Mysticality plus 5 physical damage. Mind Whisk, Slotted Spoon. The Melon Baller is objectively the best here, although one could potentially argue that the Mind Whisk is something, but reducing stats is boring. I just want to KO stuff with one shot, so that I don't have to worry about it no more. Unfortunately, it deals physical damage, so even though I think... Where's my weapon? Yeah, even though this only deals plus 4 cold damage, it's still... I mean, that or the barbecue fork is still the better item. because they'll deal more than 5 damage to the whatchamahoozits. But, you know, again, Truncheons and Bludgeons has some extra items that it didn't have before, right? It's got the Tenderizing Hammer, which is actually pretty good. And then the William Club. So the Tenderizing Hammer is easily the best item here. But I'm not dealing muscle damage. And then Cola War Surplus I don't think has anything new, like, ever. Yeah, no. Rodkin find so all of the stores will have new or more items depending on the new day, depending on the day. So I think this one might be new. The elaborate earrings, Ring of Intensive Caring. I don't know about the winking. I think the Winking Skull cameo was something that was here before. But alright, with Simone hanging around, let's go back to the Big Moist. You wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. Simone looks wary, but otherwise game. How you holding up, Simone? I don't totally grok our situation, but I'm still on board. You know, as I am not as a rule a complainer. Is there about to be an exception that proves that rule? When I signed up for this, I didn't know I was signing up for a swamp. I'm not a fan either, but come on, it could be worse. My entire thing is robots. They're made of metals and electricity. Is quicksand a swamp thing or a jungle thing? Mainly swamps. Don't worry about it, though. Quicksand isn't as big a deal as popular entertainment would have you believe. Oh, really? Yeah, human body isn't dense enough to sink all the way in quicksand. At most, you go up to your waist and get stuck. Then you'd either die of thirst or get eaten by wild animals. That's a load off my mind, thanks. Alright. Notice board. See what there is to notice. There's a poster from the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mudhenge. Apparently it's the biggest henge in the country. Might be worth a look. Alright. Check the board for additional information. The poster grabs your attention. Missing, Tom Chapman, inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons. Face of a teenage boy circled in an attached photograph. Portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing, Kathy Tracy, inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons. What is going on at Largemouth Bass & Sons? And why is it called Largemouth Bass & Sons when Kathy Tracy is a girl? I don't know, but I'll find out. I don't know, and I don't know if I'll get around to finding out. Make a missing poster for Charles. Well, you don't have a pen. You don't have a paper with which to make a poster. You could write Charles' name on the two that are already there. Add and Charles Wallace to both posters. Cross out Tom Chapman and write Charles Wallace. Cross out Kathy Tracy and write Charles Wallace. Cross out Largemouth Bass. Why do I keep saying Largemouth Bath? No, Largemouth Bass & Sons and write Charles Wallace. So if you choose and add Charles Wallace to both posters, you'll add it after Largemouth Bass & Sons. So it would say, missing Tom Chapman, inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons and Charles Wallace, and missing Kathy Tracy, inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons and Charles Wallace. There. Missing Tom Chapman, inquire at Charles Wallace. Missing Kathy Tracy, inquire at Charles Wallace. That'll get people looking for Charles. Brilliant. Perfect work. This dirt road really becomes more of a barely functional swamp path by the end of here. So here is the Big Moist. And the two things, so we're here looking for Charles Wallace, but we really don't have any leads. So, first thing I want to actually do is go to the mob submarine. Uh-oh. Well, well, well. It's Dark Noel. Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. Oh, there you are, dearie. How nice to see you again. Although I would have wished for a more festive setting, but I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Ah, geez, not you again. Me again. Dark Noel at your service. You'd be doing me service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? I loved presents! That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. ... It was very clever of you hiding in the Institute, all warm and cozy, behind the Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. Aww, she wants to deck my halls. How cute. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean, or your plans, or those weird dreams, or any of it. She lays a finger aside of her nose, and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Alright, let's fight her. Oh no, Spider and Shadow Homunculus. So, Dark Noel, as you can imagine, is a boss fight. And you get that, I think it is, in fact, the first time that you start wandering around in the Big Moist. Well, I should say your nemesis is a boss battle when you get here. I've never actually battled Dark Noel because, well, first time playing as a cheese wizard. But she does have a lot of HP, 57 in total. So that will be more than I can wipe out with my Stilton Spatter, but I can at least knock everyone else out with Stilton Splatter. You can see why having so much AP is useful. And now, right, I still only do 27 now. I used to do 31. But now I can do 8 sleaze damage. I can swear at Dark Noel. Now she's in range for this, so I might as well just ice cream scoop her. This is far too unjolly for my taste. Now, I believe if you lose, you'll get a negative perk that is -1 to every M stat. So, if you're fighting Terrence Poindexter, he'll give you, I believe it's called Terrence's Accounting. And again, -1 to every M stat. If you fight General Bruise as a pig skinner, it's Bruise's Mark. And again, it's -1 to every M stat. And then I believe it would be Noelle's Sigil if you lose to her. And again, -1 to every L stat, or M stat. You won, Noelle scuttles away with it. You haven't seen the last of me, or some cliche. Well, it wouldn't be that cliche for her. It would be some kind of holiday cliche. But sure, 18 XP. So here at the Mob Submarine, there's hobo code painted on the tail fin. Translate it. It's disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Ah, well, forewarned is forearmed, I guess. Through this porthole, you could just barely make out a chart on the wall of submarine. Look closer. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of the two factors. Strain your eyes. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure 19 psi. Good old 19 psi, classic pressure value. Through this porthole you can see the darkness inside a submarine. In a way, the submarine reflects the darkness inside all of us. Hatch leads down in the submarine. Open it and climb in. Well, that's nice. What the heck is this? Back half of the submarine is blocked by an impenetrable tangle of roots. Submariners must have used their extra steam to do laundry. Look inside. Mildewy sailor's hat. Ew. +4 to melee weapon attacks. Pipe is clogged. Unclog it. Got some Russian clogs, so you'll do a nice little Russian dance when you do that. Hatch is labeled torpedo, including the period. Open it. Feel the hatch is stuck fast. No amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. You can exit the sub. It's a periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. Look through it. No Perry's on the horizon today, Captain. This control panel has a big dial on it labeled internal pressure. Turn the dial. Well, 19 psi is what we were told to do. Hear a small burst of steam as the pressure changes. Turn the dial again. No, 19 is fine. It's a hatch leading to the submarine's lower deck. Open it. You open the hatch to discover the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Okay. Open it. Aha! You open the torpedo tube and recover the mob ship into booze. You got an item, barrel of tequila. There's a snake in the bottom with instructions to cut it up into worms. If you're redistributing the tequila into the bottles, take it to the speakeasy. I can try to fish. You can't fish through the closed door, and it closes if you're not holding it. Well, darn it. Some kind of breathing apparatus, though. I have a diving helmet. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably. Go down there. Ah. These torpedoes have been ruined by water. Somebody should have damned them. Damn torpedoes. This crate has been crusted shut by freshwater barnacles. Ironically, this is a crate of rust remover. Lock on this lockbox is rusted away, making it just a regular box. See what's inside. Riches! Riches were inside. You got an item. Pile of silver bars. You're not sure if this is enough silver bars to count as a trove, but at least it's a heap. They'll sell for a pretty penny. And I believe that's all you can get from down here, but that's certainly not nothing, and meat is always helpful. And I can take this ridiculous diving helmet off. Next up, let's head to the radio shack. Uh-oh. Suddenly, a tuft of swamp shrubbery parts, and a man with the head of an alligator pops out glaring at you. Whoop, hello, you must be one of the Gatormen Jessica was talking about. Human? How human? Well, both my parents smell wrong. Not human stink. ... Check my pits. You smell basically normal, as far as you can tell in the swamp. Dark stink! Shadow stink! Huh. You know about the shadow stuff? Shadow good. Good stink. Like stink. Wow, this is a real roller coaster of a conversation. I follow. Kill enemies. Eat enemies. Name Alphonse. Can I call you Al? No! Can you at least stop yelling? Ah! Fine. Alphonse Gator over here was a pain in the ass to find. in my first playthrough. Alphonse will show up technically at random. I think it helps if you steal the Rift Crystal from Zimmer's house, and or if you have Shadow Taint. Because this guy can smell your shadow stink. Even though when you smell your own armpits, you don't smell the shadow stink. Anyway, we'll take him with me for now. Hey Simone, mind waiting for me at Goblin House? Okay, I could use some downtime to tweak the settings on my robot anyway. Continue on with Gator Friend. So Alphonse here. It's unclear if Alphonse is scowling angrily, if that's just how his face worked. Hi Alphonse. Hungry! Shoot the breeze. Are Gatormen the only talking animal people in the swamp? Alphonse gets a sort of wistful look. New possum. Good friend. Did, something happen? No joke? Dream marshmallow. Eat marshmallow. Wake up. Pillow missing? Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, hey! I haven't actually encountered any of those today, so that's the 15th friendly void. Reach inside. Got a shadow rope. Last thing we're gonna do today. Somebody's old campsite and it looks trashed. Investigate. Amidst all this garbage strewn about, you find a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. Got an item, Charles's wrench. That's strange. Obviously, this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly, nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around the campsite. You look more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Aw, geez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Charles's wrench. Charles dropped the 7/8 combination wrench's clue to help you find him. Return to Charles when you find him. The door appears to be unlocked. Excellent. Couple of brick pieces of tape stuck to the brick here. Remove the tape. Swamp water leaked through this hole, wet the floor over the days when these were good shoes already long past. I mean, I'm floating above it, so I don't really care. Alright. The bricks were here to cover up the fact that the brick was missing. Lamest conspiracy ever. Wait, I'm sorry. A red fern, something really depressing must have happened here. That's a reference to a book like Where the Red Fern Grows or something. Huh. There's some guys hanging out here looking stoic and cool, and also a Gatorman with more than the usual allotment of teeth. Approach them. Hi, who are you guys? Via radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? Easy, it is radio. There is nothing to see. Well, you got me there. That machinery looks weird. Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space, or some form of negative energy, or something like that? Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue, it is true, so what? I cannot tell you any more about them. So what's this stuff for? Always with the questions. We do not accept these questions in Transylvania. Sorry, I have a curious nature. I will not reveal to you our employer's plans. Their plans to use his equipment to broadcast their voice across his country, and once he has assumed full control of the government. Ah, please. No, stop asking. So vampires do hate running water, but I do have a new companion to show off, so I'm just gonna attack them. Although, I don't like that I attacked them because all stats went down to 50%. Not great. Where's my death counter? Alright, where am I and what am I doing? Oh, yes. Oh, crap, that thing stole my hand. Your hand except horrible. That's why all my stats went down to 50%. Your hand except this horrible... Your hand except horrible, yeah. Your hand except horrible only recently came into existence and is still figuring things out. I believe that's my right hand, so I don't really give a fuck. And you've got Vampire Colonel here, Vampire Flesh Thief, fuck you, Young Venomous Spider, and Turned Gatorman. You stole my hand, you bastards. By the way, you'll notice when that Gatorman got hit, he had +3 to all stats because he's pissed off. Get used to that. Well, I did want to show off what Alphonse was capable of. But I was an idiot, and Stilton splattered too much. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do at this point that won't end my turn. Other than attack, and, well... You won. You dump the vampires' unconscious bodies outside in the hope that a rare sunbeam will pierce the swamp gloom and finish them off. Oh, and don't forget to loot them. 18 XP, 65 meat, hollow gator tooth, swamp mire, flesh wand. Ew. Still physical damage, and I don't like that. Oh, the hollow gator tooth. Muscle plus 5 physical damage, and heals me for 3 HP, which is interesting. Anyway, you don't know what this console does, but if it's any consolation, nobody really expects you to. Hook up Rufus's gadget. Plug in Rufus's gadget, and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. Apparently this machine is powered by evil? Or at least weird. Nothing on the table. I guess it just looks cooler to stand around a table and just arbitrarily around the room. Were those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't this a coffin? Wow, this thing is pretty cool. And a very lightweight. Grab it. Hooray! You carefully pocket the zappy orb thingamajig. You got an item, glowing lightning ball thing. Do you believe this thing was invented in the past, not approximately 60 years from now? There's a to-do list here with a single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You erase that check mark. The restroom. It's important to look good if you're in on the radio. So the sink has a first aid kit instead of a mirror. See what's in there. Oh, it isn't important to look good if you're on radio. Sink is only capable of now second aid. I want to try... Well, okay. Weapons. Hot rod. I would like to fish in this toilet, please. And fishing in this toilet gives you the item Deuce the Toilet Gator, who is a familiar. Mighty Alligator, born again onto the surface world. Muscle 5, Mysticality 1, Moxie 1. Bites your enemies, dealing physical damage. Not bad, but again, Alfina is my preferred familiar. Or the mosquito is. Anyway, flush the toilet for XP. And we're done here. So let's pop back to the bus stop. You see a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush. As you draw near, the sounds of ragged crackling and giggling can be heard. Oh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no, but what you do find is possibly even weirder, gang of scraggly old swamp hillbilly vampires tending and ratty old still. Oh, hi, you fellas cooking up a batch of corn? Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. Magic up a solution? I'm sure you can't actually make booze out of blood. It wouldn't ferment. Why not? Blood sugar is a real thing. Yeah, but I'd have to be diabetic. I'd sweat pancake syrup. Look, maybe I can set you up with more appropriate ingredients. A few mathematical calculations later, and you've opened a portal to the fruits and vegetables dimension and retrieved a bushel of custom bright red ears of corn. There you go, blood corn. I made it by crossbreeding regular sweet corn with blood oranges. Well, heck, I reckon that solves our problem nicely. Thanks, girlie. Don't mention it. Literally. Alright, take the bus back to... Crystal Dream Lake Junkyard. Found thing, you take. Huh? Okay. Got an item. Shadow bomb. What in the... This is a bomb. Where did you find a bomb? Tree stump. I don't know how to react to this at all. Shut up! Free bomb! Yeah, he'll find shadow stuff for you. Wherever you are. In some of the strangest places. You may recall that when I was here last, there was a bat that I chose not to take. I told you, save that for another day, because you were already almost at the end of the day by the time you got here. Ooh. I'm also glad I came back here, because I can take this ring now. I don't know why I'm playing this again, but... I am going to choose to take the bath today. An inviting tub of piping hot water, piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up. Have a soak. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide into the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Splish, splash, ah. You sigh, delighting in the way your sigh causes steam to blow around. You continue to relax in the tub until water stops being hot. You gain in effect hot bath. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you find in a nearby pile of trash before putting your clothes back on. That was fantastic, and indeed, that was fantastic, because if we take a look at effects, +1 to every M stat. You've had a hot bath, it was just what you needed. Now my stats are like this, which is pretty good. Anyway, that's what I wanted to do here, so back to Ocean City. Drop that off at the speakeasy, and we're going to call it a day. We really should have called it a day earlier, because I got to wake up early tomorrow, but found this case of tequila. Tequila gives +1 muscle, +1 mysticality. I'm alright with the absinthe. At least for now. If I find myself needing more muscle later, I might do that instead. But alright, like I said, I think that's going to be where I end things off for today. Got two new companions, Simone and Alphonse Gator. Went through Obi's companion vignettes, unlocked the Big Moist. Oh, wait, while I'm here, no duh. Messages. You check the message pad next to the phone, there's a note called on to you with a phone number. Call the mob back. Dial the number. Hello? Hello? Oh god, why can't I remember the voice I was doing for Don Toblerone? Because he's trying to speak in foreign languages. Mijn naam is Don Toblerone. Ik speak aan uw telefoon. English! Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor not to be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo! You are certain to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissional station. Renovate it? Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use this equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our privational communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone. But whatever, I know the place you mean, and I already cleared the vampires out of there. So, the second thing that you'll get for the Big Moist from the mob is to clear out the Radio Shack of vampires, which you have to do to hook up Rufus's device anyway. So, a fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening a window in your bedroom. Swell. Speaking of my bedroom, you place the glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf. Excellent. Shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. Traditional three-armed doll on the top shelf must have been left by the previous tenant. One of the weird rocks from Dirch's yard, probably fine. Crystal gave you is twinkling away. Cool plasma ball from the Radio Shack is still crackling away on the shelf. Consider the orb. You gaze into the orb for a while, gain an effect. Orb gazer. Yes, very good. Orb gazer. It's +1 mysticality. Now, I believe that orb will give you +1 to your main M stat. Anyway, briefcase full of meat, another briefcase, another note. Note reads, Margaret, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. The boss is duly impressed. DT. Got an item, briefcase full of meat. The boss, huh? Wow. Boy, I'm really making my way up in this organization. In point of fact, 800 meat. That is, in fact, that's a lot of gabagool. Nice. So, okay, now that's finally going to be enough for today. Whew. I really should have ended on time today, because I gotta be at work an hour early tomorrow for nonsense reasons. Alright, so if you only caught part of tonight's VOD, you can watch the full thing over on my YouTube channel over there, where I will be uploading it after the stream today. If you're watching this on YouTube and want to catch me live, you can catch me live on my Twitch channel over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings, Ace Attorney 3, at least for the next couple of weeks. Almost done with that. And then Wednesday evenings with Shadows Over Loathing. Just started Chapter 4. I will reveal that there are still a couple more chapters after this, so still got some time to go with this, which is nice, because I do love this game. Anyway, you can also catch me on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. I go live on Sundays at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time, currently streaming Pokemon Crystal, which is fantastic. I love Pokemon Crystal. Can also catch other talented streamers there, such as Dapper Cody, who rated us earlier, as well as the Caps Fan, who will be streaming there tomorrow evening and sometimes streams on his own channel over there. And Dawning Winds, who usually streams there Saturday evenings and on her own channel over there. Alright, that is going to do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.